audio test again on live stream from New Road.
It's back. Yeah, good. Perfect.
We have sound.
Right, we're back in business, Frank. After a few technical issues, a belated welcome to New Road and some lovely sunshine. We're already underway here, gang. Fortunately, microphones are back on. We'll be guiding you through the rest of the coverage this afternoon. I'm Jim Day, alongside me, Frank Watson. And England Lions, well, they'll be looking to regain a little bit of pride here, won't they? 2 games in this 50-over series gone, and been a bit of a going over. Saqib Mahmood is in and bowls. It's a flashing drive through backward point, and that goes to the fence. First boundary of the morning. And in the previous 2 games, just 1 wicket to England's name, Frank. So they want to put up a better showing today.
Yeah, well, Pretorius has got away 6 off that first over with the flashing shot from the last delivery, bringing his first boundary. Played quite magnificently on Sunday for an unbeaten 116, but quite a circumspect start. He's got a bit more of a flyer today, and he's got 2 things going for him. He is a magnificent striker of the ball, and I think, as you'll see as the game goes on, if you watch closely, one of the most prodigious bat twiddlers I've ever seen.
We love a bat twiddling stat. Well, Henry Crocombe's going to take the new ball from the New Road end, the only bowler to take a wicket in this series so far from an England perspective. He's going to go round the wicket to Tony de Zorzi, the left-hander, and that squared him up a little bit. And perhaps a little bit more bounce than the South African batter was expecting. Squirts into the offside, but a promising start from Henry Crocombe.
I've also got a picture to show you, because there's my man. There's the man that I was telling you about the other day.
Goodness me, right. Well, this needs explaining. We do the live streams for the T20 games here at New Road for Worcestershire. I've got a bit of a thing about players with moustaches. I feel like it needs qualifying, and I will do it in just a moment as Crocombe is in again. De Zorzi waits, and that's pushed into the leg side. Plenty of room there. And I think about 2, they'll get 2 comfortably as well as the fielding's completed down at long leg. And yes, Kieran Carlson, very strong moustache. We were discussing it, and then you saw someone on your travels in Worcester with one of the most elaborate, overly waxed, mustachioed individuals you've ever seen.
His name apparently is Gary Morris.
Gary, if you're listening, of course you're not. If you're listening, Gary, we see you and we appreciate you. Crocombe on his way in again. Little trigger movement, and then it's a flashing drive, but it just rose on him a little bit, didn't it? And extracting a bit of bounce from a good length here, Henry Crocombe. So yes, we do talk about the cricket on the T20 live streams. I feel like that needs qualifying now. But, let's close the circle for me and Frank on something as Crocombe's in again. Straight at delivery. And
we haven't gone through the teams, have we, I suppose? Although most people have lost you.
Well, yes, we'll do some housekeeping, because we didn't get audio for the first 10 minutes or so of our broadcast. So we'll do team news, and just so you know, South Africa won the toss, decided to bat. As Crocombe's on his way in again. Down to third man. They'll take a single. But not a convincing start from de Zorzi, really. Taking the place from Ruben Herman, who's gone well in this series so far.
So yeah, watch the bat twiddle. It's a very late twiddle as well. Pretorius, he can twiddle that bat just as the bowler's approaching the crease, and I always worry it's going to come down the wrong side and you're going to play with the back of it. But he never did on Sunday.
Kashif, he was a big bat twiddler, wasn't he?
Yeah, Alex Stewart was the prodigious one, wasn't he? But you don't see many people do it as late as this. You just watched and it's unconscious. Or see, look at that, real good twiddle.
The idiosyncrasies of cricket.
Changed in the field, and he settles down now. Probably be another one. Even at this late stage. Yep, there we go. A couple more.
Driven into the covers. Good bit of fielding though. Tumbling stop. Coles in it covers. So, South Africa win the toss, elect to bat. England have made 5 changes. So, Cox, Dawkins, Potts, Singh and Faulkner are out. In comes the Roux brothers, Tom and James. Henry Crocombe returns. Rian Ahmed and Ben McKinney as well. So it's Coles, Mays, Crane, Jack, Mahmood, Roux, McKinney, Ahmed, Crocombe. Asa Tribe keeps his place as well from England perspective. South Africa, they've made a few changes as well. It's Pretorius, Smith, Kashila, Esterhazen, Forrester, Sir Brian, Peter, Ackerman, Dezorzi, Kurtzey and Bartman make up their 11. And we got there just in time for Saqib Mahmood to take place at the top of his run-up from the Diglis end. And
from where he bowled on Sunday, and bowled pretty well, especially early on. He went past the bat several times. Bowling to Dezorzi. Bright sunshine. Quite a few, and I would say 200 or 300 school children in this morning, which is lovely to see. And you'll hear them, the babble of their conversation on our effects mic, I expect, as this one is left alone outside the off stump by Tony Dezorzi. What a great name that is, Tony Dezorzi. It's
we were just postulating it could be a crooner from the 1950s, couldn't it?
Absolutely.
But
it is in fact a left-handed tall opening batsman, taller of the two, and waiting now with a fairly wide stance as Mahmood bowls, and he plays that one nicely down on the leg side. It was a rising delivery into his ribs, and he took one hand off but kept it down very, very nice. He wanted a single actually, but sent back by Pretorius. Decent bowling by Mahmood.
It's going back to our young friends who are in the ground today. They've all had their SATs exams, so from all over the county as well.
Well, isn't quite timed that. Dezorzi driven down the ground, bottom really of the bat, but he's got 2 back past the bowler.
And he offered a foot there, didn't he, Saqib? And he got half a stop on that.
And it hurt him.
Yeah.
I was talking about Dezorzi's, sorry Jim, I was talking about Dezorzi's stance being quite wide. There's another thing, we watched Pretorius on Sunday. Very wide feet, bat raised to it, almost baseball-like, you know. Very, very much a modern setup. And ready, almost just shift the weight one foot or the other. Doesn't actually have to move the feet much.
Well, there's not a lot of foot movement on offer, isn't it? And that, I suppose, that's indicative of the stance.
But it's, I've said this quite a few times over the years on commentary. I remember somebody telling me, and then checking out, that the greatest probably, or one of the greatest South African batters ever, certainly left-handers, Graham Pollock, his feet got wider and wider and wider, and by the end of his career, I was told he basically just shifted his weight on one foot or the other. He didn't actually have to move his feet much to play forward or back.
I suppose out big chap as well. Good reach. It's good pace this from Saqib. It's coming through, isn't it?
Yeah. He did bowl reasonably quickly on Sunday. I just wonder though, and I said this on Sunday, and if people were watching that and they're watching this, they might have a view on it. You know, what does Saqib Mahmood really stand to gain out of this game? What's his motivation? He's already played Test cricket. He's unlikely to get back in. What's the motivation? I felt it's slightly puzzling for me. the selection. This one's pushed out on the offside. And that's the end of a pretty tidy over, just 2 runs coming from it. The Lions put into bat after 3 overs are 11 without loss. And I'm not suggesting he's not trying, but Crocombe, for example, other end of his career almost, pick up a 5 for here, bowl really well, possibly pushing to get senior recognition. Is that going to happen for Mahmood again?
Possibly. I mean, he's 29 years old now, isn't he?
Yeah.
But Matt Potts has been in and around, and he's a Ben Stokes guy.
Yeah.
For what that's worth, this week and things that have been going on.
Yeah. Sub judice, is that what we say about that? Don't express too many opinions.
Crocombe in again.
Oh,
that's just past really the outside edge, isn't it?
That's the best delivery of the day, isn't it?
Ideal length, brings the batter forward.
Good bowler, Henry Crocombe. Saz Mahmood, look, up around 80 with his speed.
Looked quicker than that. It looked quicker than that, I have to say.
That's just a beauty from Crocombe, that one. Absolute beauty. Pitched just outside off, nipped away a bit further.
Driven
in the slot.
Hard, 1 bounce, 2 full, little bit of width, threw his hands at it and sent to the boundary. We've seen plenty of that from Pretorius. You're saying Pretorius, he's not the most enthusiastic fielder from your viewing, Frank. Is that a...
Yeah, I got that impression on Sunday, but I forgave him when I saw him batting. I wouldn't say he was a bad fielder by any means, but I just thought that he looked to me, and I've played with and against many people who fall into this category, he looked to me like somebody who was just waiting to bat.
Okay.
And there's nothing wrong with that when you bat like he does. You have a look at his stance. It'd be better when you see it down this end, I think. And he doesn't seem to be as wide. It might change as the innings goes on, but he's ready, isn't he? He's like a baseball hitter, just ready. Bang, that's the way he plays. But as we saw there, with that little push on the offside, his judgment was very good on Saturday. What to hit and what to leave alone. But once he got past about 70. It was pretty ruthless, particularly against the slow bowlers. Twiddle, twiddle.
England have strengthened the spin bowling options of Rian Ahmed introduced. And that's a little bit full again.
Well fielded.
Yeah, good tumbling stop by the aforementioned Rian Ahmed. And it'll be a single. It just goes to show on this new road surface is that Crocombe's been on a good line, good length as well. It's been well respected. Anything a little bit full,
yeah, and
it will go. Just that one fuller delivery that was sent to the boundary a little bit earlier on, but responded well as the Sussex paceman. And that's a flashing drive. Should be
Whip
Mahmood,
again,
and it does.
Anything wide, hammered, absolutely hammered. So we've got a scoreboard, but as I said to you, it's small font, and it's behind the play. 20 without loss, 9 off that 4th from Crocombe. And now it's up to date, but it's fairly small font, and I don't know why that is. Presumably,
they need to get onto IT support. Frank,
I don't understand why the scorer's computer for an ordinary game would link up and produce a bigger font like we're used to, and yet for this game it's smaller. But at least it's there, and the keen-eyed young spectators will have no problem. Although my 7-year-old grandson picks up his first ever specs today. Now here we are, there's a good sign. Look at the feet. of Pretorius. Where is at this end? We're at fine leg now, and you've got a much better view of that wide stance. Surveys the field.
Changing the field, actually. Second slip has gone to gully. So we've got Asa Tribe at first, and Ben McKinney has moved into the gully, round the wicket. Saqib.
Did he look? I reckon he took his bat out of the way after that had gone, you know. Crocombe in the 80s, 84. It's quickest in that over. There's the stance. Look on the picture now.
Yeah, it's good delivery. Shaped away.
Wide.
Well, it's a little bit blustery out there, but it's dry, Frank, which is good news. Plenty of blue sky above our heads. Let's hope it stays that way for a while. Forecast not great. We're expecting a few showers here and there throughout the day, but set fair for now, which is good news, especially for all those school children who turned up to to showers. Watchful from Pretorius, but Mahmoodi's bowling round the wicket, bringing the ball in and just getting enough shape away, just straightening. Right length on this surface as well.
Yeah, just looking at the Met Office weather, it's 50-50, I think. Whether we get any more rain. Certainly looks okay, doesn't it? Away to the southwest.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Those of you that are watching abroad don't know where this ground is. Pretty much central in terms of the UK map. Maybe a little bit west of central and a little bit south of central, but think of the middle of the country really, and the prevailing weather tends to approach from the southwest out in the Atlantic 80% of the time anyway. That's a good shot, nicely timed, didn't try and hit it too hard. 2 runs. So as we look out from our position at long leg, fine leg with the left-handers on strike at this new road end, we look away to, on a clock face, it would be about 2 o'clock, the southwest. There is plenty of cloud out there, but it's high and it's fluffy, it's not threatening. So I think we're certainly going to be alright for 2 or 3 hours anyway. Famous last words. Knowing this ground. And then we look the other way to the southeast and we see the iconic cathedral. Mahmood round the wicket short, and Pretorius is really annoyed with himself that he didn't smack that one away. Just got a toe end on it really, and it dropped down in front of him as he tried to pull it away down to deep backward square. Crocombe was interested down here, thought he might get a catch, and he might well have done. Pretorius is one of those batters, Jim, I was watching the other day, that he conveys to you via his body language, his mood, each delivery, sort of frustration or elation or whatever it might be.
He doesn't strike me as a man who lacks confidence.
No, that's exactly how I would describe him. We might be completely wrong, but I doubt it.
Certainly impressive, we know that much.
That's 4 leg byes again, I reckon. Yep. Leaking runs a little bit. Oh, especially the last ball keeps going to the boundary. So at the end of that over, 27 without loss, 7 off it, 5 gone. Fairly trouble-free start for these left-handers. I'll tell you something else we noticed on Sunday, and it is the same today. and it plays into the point that I was making earlier about motivation. I think Mahmood's going off and we're going to have a substitute on. Indeed we are. Ekansh Singh will be on as sub. The noise out there, the buzz, there isn't any, and there is when South Africa failed, and I think that's because they're a team and this is more collective, and it's not, I think it's deliberate. There's a little bit of clapping, but it's not like they're not like all mates out there together.
Crocombe continues, good tumbling stop in the gully region.
Do you know what I mean? It's
they're not in the
trenches, are they? Yeah.
A touring side, you're a gang going to take over a city, aren't you?
Exactly.
And
exactly.
The bonding is in the travel and the communal living and everything else.
Yeah. And there's buzz out there, and you want your colleagues. Whereas if you're in a team like this Lions team, you turn up, you want to do your job, but there isn't that collective. There might be if there was a longer series.
It's uppish.
And one or two of the players might tell you different and say, well, actually, that's not true. We are really together. But just looking at it, I mean, admittedly, on Sunday, there wasn't going to be much because they were under the pump right from the start. But there's not a lot of buzz out there, is there?
A few words of encouragement from James Roux to Henry Crocombe. It's a little bit too straight. There's no run though. So while England doing okay here to keep a lid on things, not getting away from them, you'd hope to see Lions be a little bit more threatening with the ball. Oh, and they nearly were. It's a catching chance. It was a difficult chance off his own bowling.
It stopped, didn't it? Or seemed to.
Well,
have a look at the pitch.
A slightly uppish drive earlier in the over, Frank, where it looked to stick in the pitch a little bit. There's a total miscue. Got a bit of a hand to it.
Done for pace, though, Looking to. Well, it's an odd sort of shot anyway, wasn't it? Looking to sort of pull it away on the leg side, but no foot movement. Better from everybody. Well, when you think they've only taken one in the series, it's pretty expensive to put a catch down, isn't it? One wicket in the whole series so far for England.
Last ball of the sixth. Edged and gone.
2 wickets.
Good take.
He's earned
in
that.
The slip. He's bowled well, yep.
He's earned that. That's good stuff.
And de Zorzí's gone at most things with hard hands. And that's flashed a slip. Good grab above his head. It's the second wicket of the series. They both belong to Henry Crocombe. And it's McKinney with the safe hands. So de Zorzí has to go for 9. Crocombe the bowler, McKinney the catcher. 27 for 1 the score.
Yeah, good catch. He's a good slipper, McKinney. Watched him here for Durham earlier this year in the championship game against Worcestershire. And that was a wicket maiden for Henry Crocombe. There comes Ackerman, the captain, whose first name I pronounce Mark, but I'm not sure it was pronounced exactly like that on the public address. Left-hander as well. There's a lot of left-handers in this South African team. Jason Smith due in next is a right-hander who played one season not very far away from here at all at Ombersley Cricket Club 12 years ago. And I repeat this, having said it on Sunday. The reason I can say with exactness that it was 12 years ago is partly because I was the coach, and partly because I had a new puppy, and Jason was very fond of my puppy, having missing his dogs from home, and that my dog was 12 years old on Sunday. So there we are. Time flies.
And look, this people who listen to this stream regularly, the 0.5 degrees of separation in the world of Frank Watson.
Yes.
I'm here for it. It doesn't matter what game we cover. Frank will know somebody.
Well, Jason did play for Ombersley as a young cricketer, and he was very good. He was a good bowler as well, actually. And we've got to change
the attack.
And he played, I mean, it is just a couple of miles up the road. Played a season. Division 1 of the Birmingham League, got promoted, and Jason played a big part in that, and he was with bat and ball, and he does bowl still, I think, occasionally, but not really on this tour from what I've seen. Whether he's got an injury or not, I don't know.
Well, I've played
I might catch up with him later.
Played a few at Ombersley Cricket Club as well. Oh, it's a miscue and nearly sneaks through.
So I'm looking forward to seeing him bat. Followed his career with interest since he was overseas.
It's a poor shot from Pretorius, you know. Don't see many miscues like that from him. Trying to play a flat-footed drive, but this time he gets it right. It's fallen, drilled down the ground. Lovely bit of timing. So we're getting rather fortunate with a bit of a flat-footed waft ball before. An inside edge that nearly causes him trouble. He's forgotten all about that because he's just drilled one down the ground. Lovely shot.
We were talking about confidence before, weren't we? And that's it, isn't it? That's one of the things that is so important if in the makeup of a good batter. Put the bad one out of your mind straight away, concentrate on the next one.
He's compact as well, though, isn't it? You see players like that who have that aggressiveness, that confidence, but it doesn't appear to be reckless with it. He's in behind most things. I mean, his technique is pretty straightforward. As we mentioned, there's not a lot of footwork, it's weight distribution.
But the bat comes down pretty straight.
Yeah.
He murders width. It's whether you get caught in between, isn't it? And that's what you're saying, really. He doesn't seem to. He doesn't throw his hands at one that's maybe, not quite wide enough. Look at that.
On the march there, and he's given that plenty. Ruse in pursuit. It's going to drop and plug. Although it was in the air for a really long time, it's relatively risk-free. You get enough of it, it's going to go over the infield. And this power play.
We saw in the T20, didn't we, against Glamorgan, a lot of big shots go very, very vertically.
Yeah.
And just wonder whether that is an indication that all of these pitches recently here just held up a tiny little bit in the surface. And again, that was the impression I got with that one.
More watchful this time, just moves his hand off the bat as if to say it's
I think.
Lifted a little bit from a length. We saw a couple like that from Crocombe that squared up Dzorzy, but that was the first real sign of intent from Pretorius. That shimmy down the wicket.
33 for 1 off 7. Worcestershire themselves, the team that plays its home games here, away in the domestic T20 competition this evening at Northants. Northants having won every game. Worcestershire 1-2, lost 2 now, is it? 1-3, lost 2.
That's right. That's right.
But be a big one if they could win that tonight, and they are under-resourced. A couple of injuries have forced changes, but as one door closes, another one opens.
Yeah, a lot of talented young cricketers, and a couple of them might get a chance tonight.
Crocombe from the new road end, round the wicket, bowls to Ackerman, his first delivery, and he lets it go.
Yeah, left on length.
Yeah, bounced over the top of the stumps, more or less. Smaller figure, Ackerman. Less imposing at the crease, at least at this stage, than
well, we've got more rain,
Frank, we've seen before,
and it's coming down at a recent lick here.
Yeah, there's me saying we're going to be okay for 2 or 3 hours. It's high cloud, but it is raining, and it has got spectators
they're going to go off,
hurrying for cover, and they're going off.
So they'll take cover. The school children will take cover as well, and there are plenty of them in today. Frustrating for them. Good day out to watch a bit of cricket, some international cricket here at New Road, and which we had last year. The England under-19s will have the women in action against Ireland in September, but a little bit of frustration here. Hopefully we won't be off for too long, but we'll let the ground staff do their thing. We will leave South Africa on 33 for 1. Henry Crocombe, the bowler, with the breakthrough. And we'll go and get ourselves a cup of tea. We'll see you very shortly.
Welcome back to New Road in Worcester, where we're about to get back underway again after a lengthy break. In fact, 55 minutes the players have been off the field, owing to heavy showers and a drying up operation has taken place. We're about to get back underway, and the game has been reduced to 47 overs a side. One delivery had gone in the over when the players left the field. It's an over that is being bowled by Henry Crocombe from the New Road end, and he's bowling to Marcus Ackerman, who is yet to get off the mark. And I'm a bit worried about the cloud away to the west now, Jim. My name is Frank Watson. Jim Dale is alongside me, and we've been speculating about how much more rain we're going to get, and it looks a bit threatening again away to the west. Anyway, we're about to get underway in sunny and blustery conditions, with Henry Crocombe bowling round the wicket to the left-handed Ackerman. He's in now, down the leg side, and a wide called by umpire Lungley, taking the score on to 34 for 1 in the 8th. The man out to Zorzi for 9, caught at slip by the tall Ben McKinney off this man, Henry Crocombe. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that. It really does look quite threatening now over there. We were told we'd get showers throughout the day. And Ackerman is off the mark, dropping that one down the offside.
Well, after a loosener, Crocombe back on the right line and length there. Playing on his toes. Mind you, I think most things are played on his toes, and the Ackerman is not the tallest. As it stands, as we are into the third 50 over one day international, Henry Crocombe is still the only England bowler to take a wicket in this series. He'll be hoping for a few more. Sussex paceman. And James Rue just directing traffic a little bit here, as a third man is more very wide.
For Pretorius, who is dangerous. 100 on Sunday here. Menacing stance. Solidly forward. I say menacing stance. There's just an intent about the way that he sets up at the crease. We've talked about this wide-footed stance. The bat is raised high. A few twiddles of the handle, but bat held high. And
well, there's a deliberacy to everything he does, isn't there? He's very deliberate. It's a little trigger movement across to off stump. And that's a crunching drive. That's going to go all the way for 6. Well, we've only lost 3 overs, but he's decided now's the time to press the accelerator. What a good shot that is. He was up there. He played through the line of the ball, though. Made it look so easy, Frank.
Yeah, just hands through. It's just minimum of movement.
It's economical footwork, isn't it?
Yeah.
But still at the point of impact.
Solid, big bat, timed.
There's not a lot to go wrong, is there, with this technique? That's the thing. How can Crocombe respond? That's fizz past the off stump, and
that's good as well, isn't it? Yeah. Good leave, you so often see these days, I think, especially in T20, you see players, the adrenaline takes over, doesn't it? And the ball after they've hit the boundary, they do something stupid.
Yeah, there was a bit of width on offer, but he wasn't tempted
to see a leave like that. I think it's just really good intent.
Wasn't tempted to chase it. It's another flashing drive. It's down to the man at deep backward point. So it'll just be a single. But there's a little snapshot there of what Pretorius is capable of. What a good shot that is.
9 off the over, 42 for 1 off 8. This after South Africa won the toss and chose to bat this morning, the third in the series of one-day internationals between these two teams. And South Africa are 2 up in the series, having totally dominated in the first 2 games, especially the second on Sunday, which they won by by an innings by 10 wickets. An absolutely dominant performance led by this man Pretorius, who was about to take strike against Eddie Jack from the Diglis end.
He was into the attack early, wasn't he? Saqib Mahmood left the field. I don't know whether it was pertaining to the a whack on the foot he got. We're trying to stop a straight drive. Nicely timed push, isn't it? From Pretorius. Third man fine leg. Out on the boundary. Just the one slip, that's Asa Tribe. Who got a start on Sunday, didn't go on though. That's good full delivery. Punches his bat in frustration there, but it's a good bit of bowling from Eddie Jack. On a length, just pushed into the leg side. Just a little bit fuller than his natural length here. Tall quick, but he's angling that into the left-handers, attacking the stumps. Plenty of left-handers in this South African batting lineup, and that's solidly in behind that one. Four dots in this over. A little bit of pressure building. And that's the pressure released. He's got all of that. Bends the back leg but sends it down the ground. It's another imposing six. I mentioned he's bowling a little bit fuller than his natural length. But that's a half volley. He's not going to miss out. Not scared to go the aerial route. And what a good shot that is. Full flow of the bat. So 48 for 1. And England Lions well, they still don't have an answer for Pretorius' dominance here. Rather spoilt a good over from Jack. Crocombe's going to continue. He's going to have his 5th over from the New Road end. Bowled nicely. Ackerman on strike. Just marking out his guard, doing a little bit of housekeeping. Still just the one slip in place. Again, fielders out on the boundary. Third man fine leg. In comes Crocombe again round the wicket to these left-handers. Looking to drive it, just opening the face a little bit. 4 men in the ring on the offside. You just see Rian Ahmed there just going through the motions, fielding at cover at the moment, just rolling his arm over. We might see him sooner than later. Again, it's good bowling from Crocombe. On a length, just keeping Ackerman on the back foot. Rue and Coles and Ahmed just having a conversation there between deliveries. I think we might see the Leicestershire spinner soon. Again, just back of a length, worked down to third man. And understandably, Ackerman is happy to watch things from the other end, and why wouldn't he be? With the impressive straight hitting of Pretorius.
He's a run machine, isn't he?
I think they'll be sick of the sight of him by the end of today, by the looks of it, Frank. Isn't it?
It's a very similar tempo to his innings on Sunday, actually. He didn't miss out on hitting the odd boundary early on, but also, you know, quite watchful at times. Really got himself in, and then danger, real danger if he gets to 50, 60.
Again, in behind it. It's just very efficient.
Yeah.
Everything about him at the crease, isn't it? There's
yeah.
no real... I mean, the only wasted movement, you would say, is that twiddling of the bat, isn't it? It's just that little trigger in behind, play it late, play it under his eye line.
I like what you said. There's not a lot to go wrong, is there?
No.
Just very efficient. Good way to describe his technique.
And well, it's 50 up for South Africa. They do so just shy of the 10 over mark. And Crocombe's bowled nicely. He's found that length. Round off stump. Just a little bit back of a length at times, just to keep them on the back foot. But Pretorius doesn't look like he's in any trouble at all. That's the difficulty.
There's been a statement apparently by the ECB about the Stokes incident.
Well, just a couple of singles from the over, so Crocombe is doing a good job for his side here. But the 10 over mark, it's 50 for 1. For my money, that's about 5 and over, Frank.
Good work, Jim.
That's not my first time, mate.
50 for 1 off 10 is a decent start in a 47 over contest, I would say.
Yeah, especially when you've got that rain delay, and you also, I think there's also a sense that you know it's coming. We've had about 10-12 minutes or so of lovely sunshine, but again, those white clouds are giving way to rather more sinister looking grey clouds. I think the nearest lot might pass us by.
Yeah, it looks as though it will. I was a bit worried about that lot, but it does appear to have drifted by.
But we're going to see spin for the first time. We're going to see Mason Crane as well, who let's be honest, Frank, he went round the park, didn't he, on Sunday?
He did. He bowled mainly from the new road end rather than the Diglis end where he's coming on now. But when he was bowling to Pretorius, it didn't really matter, you know, which boundary was targeted or whatever. They're pretty much in the middle of the square, maybe a little bit over to the pavilion side here at New Road, but he was clearing the ropes by a long, long way, and that chestnut tree would be the favoured area. It was the old slog sweep down on one knee and power hitting. 4
out in the deep, 2 down the ground, long on, long off.
Terry, I was going to say, to be fair to Mason Crane, not for the first time, because he did it entirely when he bowled his 5 overs on Sunday. 2 left-handers, not ideal for a leg spinner, really. You'd rather be bowling at right-handers, I would suggest.
Moving away from the bat, yes. Wow. That's been absolutely smoked. Well,
did I predict that?
There was. I mean, who needs a sighter?
He did that to Crane's first ball on Sunday. He did exactly the same thing.
Well, look, Mason Crane. He's not a big spinner of the ball. He's got those. He has got the variations. He's got the googly and a top spinner and a change of pace, but it's just a little bit too full. Big foot down the wicket, but he's at the leverage on that. It's unbelievable. It's gone over the back of the D'Oliveira stand, and we've got plenty of ball boys and ball girls, fortunately. We've got a few hundred school children from all over the place, and they're all hunting for the ball. It's gone a long old way. They're going to have to get a new one. And that's, spin bowlers, they're used to being hit for six. I mean, Mason Crane, he chose leg spin because he was a big Shane Warne fan and watched the 2005 Ashes, and that's his origin story. Shane Warne would always say, I don't mind getting hit for six, just don't take singles off me. But I think something as dismissive as that as your first ball in a spell.
I don't mind getting hit for six, just don't keep doing it.
Yeah. But what a statement that is. And you've got McKinney with hands in pockets here. Talking to Gully with his arms folded. It's such a good shot. I mean, what do you say? It's a fraction full. That's the thing about turning the ball in. Got so little margin for error on line.
That's what I mean in terms of bowling at the left-handers.
It brings LBW into play more, but there's
it's exactly
smaller
what
margin
he did.
for error.
Exactly what he did the other day, Pretorius. Pressure is immediately on the bowler.
Better length, isn't it?
Oh, I forgot it. He's almost disappointed to get a single, isn't he, Pretorius? He's just pushed that defensively, and I bet he was hoping extra cover would get across and stop it. I've lost the strike. He's just getting into the zone now, I think.
Well, watching him, it's like he's playing on a different surface. He's on a different wicket.
So it's Marcus Ackerman to face. Spin for the first time. And he's driving it nicely. Up to long. For tidy looking cricketer, isn't he, Ackerman? Small, well organised. Just very tidy and neat in everything he appears to do. Here we go then. Pretorius again. Shorter, whipped away, really fast hands. Nicely fielded. Out on the boundary by James Coles. Tumbling stop, but they're back for two. And that's it, isn't it, with Pretorius? The bowler's under pressure, isn't he? He's got to bowl a good one just to stop him from scoring. He's got to bowl a good one, and if he errs even slightly, Pretorius is waiting. It's a good contest. He's reached for that one and slapped it on the offside. Thrown wide by Crane. That was quite well bowled, I think. And Pretorius reached across and slapped it away through the covers for a single. Slightly odd shape to his shot on that occasion, but plenty of bat on it. He's threatening. 43 off 40. And I think he's going to take most of the strike. We definitely missed that nasty cloud. It's set fair for a while at least, as Mason Crane shouts for LBW against Ackerman. I think it was too high, even though he's quite diminutive. It wasn't a really confident shout, but it was a dot ball. It's the end of the over. And it's 61 for 1.
Oh, it's probably just going down. There's not...
Not too high.
It's pretty close. Yeah. Pretty close.
Just having a look. Yeah.
Sneaking
you're
down.
Right, I reckon. Just sneaking down.
That had a whiff of umpire's call just clipping the top bell. But, look, as for context, I'm sure there's people that are watching this stream who aren't familiar necessarily with the England Lions side. And Mason Crane is a very experienced cricketer. Has a full England honours to his name. As Jack is going to change ends. but you just get the feeling that it's going to, to Pretorius particularly, is like, where are the dot balls going to come from, let alone anything else to put a little bit of pressure on, just ever so slightly short, just a fraction, quickly onto the back foot, punching it away. Anything too full, and it's going to get the treatment. Three sixes since the restart from Pretorius, from 3 separate bowlers. In comes Jack. Oh, squared up, leading edge on that. Just looked like he was playing down the wrong line of it.
It won't bother him. That's the other thing. It'll be. He just seems to have that ability to focus on the next one only.
Well, it's just a little bit too straight from Jack.
Just tucked away that one.
Yes. Bowling at leg stump though, so he's also perfectly happy to take what he's offered. This is a third man fine leg. Man out in the deep, square leg. The man on the boundary on the offside is now coming in to the ring on the offside. And that's down the leg side. It's going to be called a wide. So he's just got his radar wrong here since he switched from the dig list to the new road end. But he's rather than Mahmood, who was just trying to send the ball away to the left, away from the left-hander. Everything angling in from Jack. He's just got it off, got his radar off a little bit here. That's better, and well received from fellow paceman Henry Crocombe. So 63 for 1 the score. 11.5 overs, slightly shortened innings. Slated for 47 overs apiece. Fuller, straight up, just dropped into the offside. And Aquaman in no hurry here, just 3 to his name. 10 deliveries. This time a man does go out onto the cover point boundary. I suppose it'd be quite interesting to know what the South African middle order is like, Frank. It'd be nice to find out, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Hopefully we will.
Full in
bowled,
the block hole.
Okay, Jack, isn't he? Bowled, and to be fair, he was one that 6 overs, no more than no wicket for 26 on Sunday, which, given the carnage, was actually a good effort. So
3 overs for 14 here thus far, which included 1 sizable 6 from his previous over. So he's bowled plenty of dots. It's flashed away. Coles in the outfield doing the fielding. Boundary rider, so it will just be a single. Just bowled a little bit leg side in that over from the new road end. But yeah, he's been on the whole round the wicket, attacking the stumps, angling into those left-handers, trying to cramp them for room a little bit. 64 for 1 from 12. And Mason Crane to continue, and look at leg spin. There's a certain mentality you have to be a wrist spinner in this game. Ideally you'll have a short memory, and ideally you'll be the sort of player that wants to practice. Got to spend, you've got to bowl a lot. But,
but you're right, resilience and and hard work, and you've got to have a bit of skill. It's hard.
Yes, that's the point. It's a very difficult thing to do, and it's not just that. The variations are also difficult to accomplish well.
Yeah.
Because if you don't get it right.
Ackerman just turns this one with the spin on the leg side, but can't get a run.
He's just found a length here, hasn't he? On off stump as well, just bringing it back in. A little bit of turn for him.
Just tucked away there, this one. Played it late, didn't he? Off the pitch. Got in behind it and just tickled it away square on the leg side. Always used to feel, when I played, and I've talked to quite a few batters, coaches and leg spinners about this, that's a full shot. That might have been the googly, and he's edged it past slip. He's going to get a couple. I was going to say, I've always used to feel that if you can play a leg spinner off the back foot, you've got a real chance of getting on top, because you can watch the ball off the pitch, you can have a look at the variations, and as long as he doesn't ping you with a quicker one, and then of course you're making him throw it up more, and then you can come forward and dominate. He's thrown that one wide again. That's the ball he bowled last over.
Yeah.
And I think that's Ackerman's smaller and quicker on his feet, and he looks to me as though he might do that, whereas Ackerman, whereas Pretorius would rather do that.
Chance here.
Which is smash it down the ground, and it's gone all the way. Even though it looked to us as though Long Off might be interested in a catch, it was never going to be a catch. Mason Crane thinks it probably wasn't far away. He's got his hands on his head in disbelief. Ackerman doesn't care. Pretorius rather doesn't care. That's his 50. And it's come off 44 balls with 3 4s and 4 6s. He does not mess around.
Well, it was just dragged across him there. He bowled a couple of googlies on the bounce, did Crane. But
gets a single here with this one. Punched back up the pitch.
But it's half volley in the end that got sent. And just for a moment it looked like he might be hit it so hard and so flat.
11
off the over.
And 4 6s.
4 6s. So, it's just a joy to watch this guy bat, isn't it? Because it's not. People might say, and I say it myself, I get fed up with T20 cricket and just watching people slogging 6s over short boundaries. But this is proper. This is proper batting. This is not slogging. Kept the good balls out, hardly put a foot wrong, played and missed a couple of times, but
the thickish edge,
classic ball striking.
The thickish edge to the Crane googly is the closest we've gotten, really, in a fair old while.
And that's what I mean. The body language. They've got a leg by. It's a 4-7 over game. You think, well, that's all right. It's a run to the score. Pretorius is livid that he didn't clip that for 4 behind square on the leg side. And he hates losing the strike. He really does. You can tell. Just hates losing the strike. It's great. I love watching it. It's really, it's just really interesting watching him go about his game, I think.
Jack continuing then from the New Road end, and that's cut away, but Kenny's doing a good bit of fielding there. Tumbling stop. Bit of width there. I feel like he's missed out on that. Got on top of it well.
Good hands, McKinney.
Well, South Africa have moved on to 76 for 1. The partnership is now 49. Ackerman has 5 of them.
Yeah. And it's happened almost without noticing, isn't it?
Well, he's not really seen much of the strike, in fairness. That's short and guided away, and that will be the 50 partnership.
Played that
and
nice, didn't he?
Skipper doing a good job of getting his gun batter on strike. So yeah, 6 to Ackerman, 40 to Pretorius.
Jack's escaped punishment, hasn't he, mainly?
Yeah, it's just that one lusty blow a couple of overs ago. So he's gone for a 6, and then the rest of it has been pretty good.
Well, he's bowled straight, hasn't he? That's why. He murders width, this guy.
That's helped round the corner. Fielder's not going to get there. Looks like a 1 bounce 4. And is just straight on line there. But again, it was the length there just means you just help it round the corner.
How much time did he have there? I mean, that was, I bet, probably, I don't know, we'll find out the speed maybe later. But it was in the mid-70s, high 70s maybe. He just had all the time in the world.
Yeah, helped it round the corner. It's easy pickings, isn't it?
Wants to
heavier ball here. Think about 2, won't get it though. I suppose you think at this point, from an England perspective, what's the plan? They will have been having conversations about this. What's the plan? How do we get this guy out? And there's a deep square leg, fine legs on the boundary. Was it the approach to try and bounce him out maybe? That's back of a length. Again, it's on leg stump, so just tucked away for an easy single. End of the over. 83 for 1 the score. And South Africa A go on their merry way.
Yeah, they are absolutely cruising along at the moment, aren't they? Over 31 off the last 4, I think, and not much in the way of threat. Crane will continue from the Diglis end. Ackerman, so far, as you say, Jim, quite happy. 7 off 18, just to nudge it around and get Pretorius on strike. Pretorius, I said earlier, didn't I, if he gets 50-60, watch out. Well, he's 58 now. I think he's probably about to tee off. Might be wrong. Ackerman had to hurry on that one. Well bowled by Crane. Kept a tad low maybe, and he had to stab it out on the offside. 58 off 48 Pretorius. Oh, that's beautifully executed reverse sweep by Ackerman, but he doesn't get a run for it because there's a diving stop at backward point by Crocombe. There was a time when a quick bowler of 6'3" or 4" would not have been dreaming about diving like that. And that's another good stop from Mason Crane off his own bowling this time. So Ackerman's been denied twice.
Well, he's 70 from 21. I think he might be starting to get a bit twitchy, Frank. I think.
Yeah. Played 2 good shots without getting runs. Crane bowls. He's back, cutting, picks out Crocombe again. Crane excited because he played it late.
Well, he's tended to go back, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know whether using his feet here might be the way forward. Just go and meet in the ball. But Crane's pushing it through. 51, 52 miles an hour.
He gets a single this time, but he's had to work hard for that, hasn't he? To get 1 run, he's had to work pretty hard.
Yeah, fuller delivery, wasn't it? Met with the full face of the bat. But England won't mind that. It's just 1 ball left of the over. And just 1 run from it so far. So a single off the last Pretorius will keep the strike. And I think it might be time for Rian Ahmed.
Yeah.
Who many would say was maybe unlucky to miss out on
Test
cricket.
Yeah.
Shoaib Bashir continues to play despite not seeing an awful lot of county cricket. Derbyshire this year. Spent some time here, of course.
Yeah, Rian Ahmed is a very exciting cricketer, I think, in white ball format, batting and bowling. Dangerous batter.
Well, he's been batting up the order for Leicestershire in the county championship, and I don't think that's an accident.
No,
I think
he's got 100, hasn't he, at the top of the order?
And he's still a very
capable
young lad,
bowler. Bowls a lot of variations. I think he's a bit fitter, a bit sharper than he was when he first came into the game. His brother, of course, is a very, very highly rated young spin bowler, off spinner, and well, it'll be very interesting to see whether Pretorius tucks into Rian Ahmed quite with the same gusto, and to see if he goes for him first ball, and whether he might give him a googly first ball, which is what my old teammate Mushtaq Mohammed always used to do to a left-hander.
Well, he has gone after it, and he's smeared it for 4 through wide, long off.
Not sure if it was a googly or not, but
well, it was over pitched.
It didn't matter because it was so over pitched. It didn't matter which way it was going to spin. He's just whacked it, hasn't he?
Yeah, bit of air on it as well. Just had to wait for it. Pushed down the ground for a single. Long on, long off. Man out in the deep at square leg, and the offside as well. So 4 men out, all in front of square. You'd expect for a spinner. Ackerman on strike, still hasn't really got going. 8 from 23. And on the back foot, punching that down the ground as well. So Ackerman just dealing in singles. $90 for 1. And Pretorius has 64 of them. That's a better length.
Yeah, just a bit slower as well, I thought.
Just drawing Pretorius forward. Takes the edge. Soft hands though, all along the deck. Never really any danger, but I suppose that, you know, the idea of tossing one up and trying to get it a little bit slower and getting it to grip. It's brave against this chap. That's over pitched. It's drilled. It's a low full toss, but in the end, it's picked up by McKinney. So it's a dot ball. It's a rare loose delivery that hasn't been put away.
Yeah,
but you've got to be brave, I think, to toss it up and.
Yeah, I mean, if he had that ball again, he'd probably whack it over mid-wicket for 6, wouldn't he? But he tried to sort of keep his shape, and in the end, it was one of the few. It was almost a full shot, really, from Pretorius. But as I said earlier, my reading of Pretorius's game is that he is very, very capable of putting any bad ball behind him, and by that I mean any ball where he doesn't play a good shot behind him, just forgetting all about it. Played and missed 4 or 5 times on Sunday, and then whacked the next one to the boundary. It's a great asset for a batter to have that ability mentally. Eddie Jack's changed ends again, and he's on to Ackerman quite quickly with this one. Hit the splice as he tried to pull it away. Got a single, but far from convincing. It is like 2 different games with these 2 batters at the moment. Pretorius, and Jack continues to impress, I think. Nicely timed, just a single. The weather, the best it's been now. $93 for 1. On the walk, Ackerman, but doesn't bother Jack. Still bowls same length. Ackerman can only push it away on the onside. This is, I've talked about motivation and all that before. I think from Eddie Jack's the sort of bowler that could come out of it with some credit if the coaches go back to the hierarchy and say, yeah, he was consistent and threatening throughout. And he is. And that one is, again, not handled well by Ackerman. Bounced on him a little bit. Hit him on the arm, just dropped down in front of him. He's really tiny, isn't he? He's kind of, what do you reckon? 5'4", 5'5"? Ackerman?
He's a wicket-keeper's build, isn't he, in that sense?
And Jason Smith, who spent the best part of 2 days here at New Road with his pads on, still yet to get a bat, as Ackerman is again tied down by Jack. Good stuff from Eddie Jack so far. 4.5 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 24. Will this be his first maiden? One more dot ball required. And indeed it is. A very, very good over. 93 for 1 at the end of it.
Well, it's not a quick pitch, is it, this? But we know that the England Test side, they like quick bowlers. The England setup, they want fast bowlers.
Oh, it wasn't a maiden. I beg your pardon. There were 2 runs off it, wasn't there? Oh no. It was a maiden, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. There were 2 runs off the first 2 balls. So 17 gone. 2 runs off that one. 93 for 1. The total. And Rayan Ahmed to continue bowling to Leandre Pretorius. And that one bounced, didn't it? That's the most bounce we've seen from any slow bowler. Bit of overspin maybe from Ahmed. That'll give him something to think about. Oh, he's
got him. Caught and bowled.
Well bowled, Rayan Ahmed. Pretorius dabs at the pitch, suggesting that he thinks it might have stopped a little bit, but finally Leandre Pretorius is dismissed. 119 not out on Sunday. Caught and bowled by Rayan Ahmed for an excellent 65, and I think it might just slow things down a little bit now. 93 for 1 in the 18th over. So they've kept the lid on it very nicely, England, since the resumption. And Jason Smith is due in. That partnership that we've just seen was worth 66 for the second wicket.
Well, it's a good bit of bowling from Rayan Ahmed. Went wide on the popping crease. A bit of turn.
Coming into bat, Jason Smith.
Couple of deliveries before.
So Jason Smith coming in, wearing 57. Right-hander, the first right-hander that South Africa have introduced on this ground since the start of the game on Sunday. And Rayan Ahmed immediately for me has looked just that little bit better than the others, than the other spinners that we've seen in this series so far.
Well, we've seen what,
and he is, isn't he?
Yeah, he's eight balls from him, and we've seen
the first one went for 4.
Yeah, it was a half volley outside off stump, and it was a free hit really. We saw a googly, we think might have been a top spinner, and then he's just used the crease really well, the popping crease really well on that delivery. Went wide, spinning the ball into the left-handed batter. Smith on strike. Right-handed batter for the first time today. That's chipped up in the air as well. Ooh. It's another false shot.
Goodness me.
Could have gone to hand quite easily.
Really lucky. Absolutely no. What on earth has caused that? There's nothing special about that delivery, was there?
It's the googly. So it was the googly first up.
Give a googly to a Newman, but even then, I mean, it wasn't.
Well, I don't know.
He just went back and completely misread it, didn't he?
Yeah, didn't pick it. It turned in. There was a bit of turn there, and there was bounce as well. Importantly, from a spinning perspective, that's a clever shot though. Lovely little scoop. It might just stop in front of the boundary. It does. So they'll take a couple.
So will Ackerman now attempt to seize the initiative? Because it's important, middle overs, you don't really want to lose momentum in the innings now because Pretorius is out, lots of batting still to come. Does Ackerman now step it up?
The thing is, Ackerman going so slowly is that you don't want 2 new batters at the crease either. There's a reverse, so he's going to try and up the tempo a little bit here.
Good shot, but I think that's a bit risky just for 1.
Yep, straight to Eddie Jack out in the outfield. But now that's the thing, is that he has to provide the impetus as a set batter. But 13 from 31.
James Cole's loosening up, suggesting he's going to have a bowl fairly soon. That's beautifully bowled. That's a really good over from Ryan Ahmed. Got the wicket, almost got a second, beat the bat as well, and also kept the lid on it. Well bowled. Well, 2 overs, no ends, 1 for 10.
Well, we've seen some variation, but we've seen control as well, and that's the key.
And it's Coles from the Diglis end. And this is, again, I'll go back to, I know I keep repeating this, but I'm just investigating the idea and from different perspectives. Yeah, what's Mason Crane got out of playing in these 2 games, He's been put to the sword on Sunday. He's bowled 3 overs today for 24. I just wonder whether.
Well, I suppose they were rather hoping he would bowl better, and then they had a conversation about him. So
no, I'm trying to put myself in the position of the player, and thinking he's on a hiding to nothing really. I just think, and I was saying about Saj Mahmood and about Matty Potts on Sunday,
Well, I think
what's the best that can happen? I can get a 3 for a 4 for, but I don't know. I think it's very difficult.
It's being in and around England coaches, and I mean there's been murmurings, hasn't there, that the England setup doesn't necessarily connect with the county coaches as much as they should. Darren Lehmann and Farbrace particularly have mentioned that.
Cold starts, and that one's gone down the leg side, missed by Rue, the keeper, and they're going to take 2 byes. 2 wides, in fact, signalled. Yeah, there is a group now. There's a focus group made up of 4 county coaches, which has been put together to liaise with the ECB. Darren Lehmann is one of them. Alan Richardson is one of them. And I think that's a good move. But no, I'm just... Sunday, I was just putting myself in the position of certain players in this game, and I was thinking, if you're James Rue or Thomas Rue, you've got every reason to want to play for the Lions. Beautiful reverse from Ackerman, but again, he doesn't get a run for it because Crocombe fields. And and that's great. That's all very well. But if you're Saj Mahmood, I'm not so sure that you turn. I'm not so sure you turn up to the ground with quite as much excitement and eagerness. Let's put it that way. And I can fully understand why. Changing the field now, and setting the field for the reverse. Going to have 2 men behind square on the offside. Coles is in, and Ackerman is quick on his feet again. Goes back and plays defensively. Gets a single this time. I suppose it's the same. It's exactly the same as saying, you know, Worcestershire seconds have got a game, and Seth Essenhigh goes along to play in it, and he's buzzing because he's a young lad on the way up. And Rob Jones goes along to play in it, and he's not buzzing because he's played dozens of second team games and he's got dozens of second team hundreds. He's not interested really in playing for the seconds. So I don't know. It's just, it's the nature of this kind of cricket, I suppose. You can't get away from it. It's always going to happen, isn't it? It's always going to happen. Coles is round the wicket to Smith, and Smith has made a very uncertain start to his innings. He's beaten on the back foot, and he's a big man. He could easily have got forward to that. Might just have done a bit off the pitch.
Got like a bit of bounce there as well, Frank.
Doesn't look very good the last few minutes, does it? And he gets a run this time, Smith, on the back foot. Just watching that one before. Yeah, bounced and turned actually. And bounced and turned too much for the wicketkeeper as well. Couldn't gather it cleanly.
Well, we've already seen in this series that South Africa have got some talented spinners of their own. Chance here, should be taken. It's a good grab actually, just above the surface. Mason Crane making a contribution in the field. Just died on him a little bit. Took it just above the turf. And Ackerman's stay at the wicket has come to an end. It was hard graft, wasn't it, for Ackerman? Really,
it was.
Never really got going, but I think it's testament to some decent bowling.
Yeah, 14 off 35. Hit the field with quite a few shots, didn't he?
But we saw that, didn't we, on Friday night in the Glamorgan T20, Frank? Didn't we? A lot of good-looking shots going to field. He couldn't really rotate the strike enough or find a release boundary, so a good little period this from an England perspective. A wicket apiece for Coles and Rian Ahmed. Some good quality spin bowling as well. Sinatemba Kashila on his way out to the middle.
So that's the end of the over from Coles. 5 off it. 102 for 3 off 19. It's a 47 over game. It feels like a heck of a long day, doesn't it? We've only had 19 overs. We've been on air for nearly 3 hours, albeit with a break. Need to crack on a bit with this game. Rian Ahmed will help with that. At least it's bright sunshine now. And he's over the wicket bowling to Smith, who is forward, playing defensively out on the offside. I think this is more of a test for the batters than anything that we've seen so far. This little spell from Ahmed. Capable of spinning it hard. Ooh, and that one is the slider, the little bit quicker. And it's not bounced much, skidded on. and that is right on the money. I think if you bowl that sort of slider, you love to see the batter go on the back foot, don't you? Which is what Smith did then. And let's get the excitement going. He's in again now and bowls. That's short, and again Smith, he's not in any way comfortable with this. Looking to pull that one, which is fine, but didn't get it right at all. Another good one from Ahmed. It's a good spell, good little spell, isn't it, this?
Yeah, well, he's landing his leg break, and he's got that little variation that he'll offer up.
He pulled that one down onto his foot, actually, watching the replay.
Shorter this time, it's missed time, though, and that's indicative of a player that's not in the groove.
No, he's not. One off the over, got through that over quickly. He's Ahmed's another one of those bowlers. I've noticed this when I've watched him before, that especially when he's bowling well and he's only gone for one off that over, gets through his overs really quickly, doesn't give the batter any time to settle. And if you're a leg spinner and you bowl 2 or 3 variations quite nicely, I think that's really good, because when you're a batter, if you're facing a leg spinner, he bowls you a googly, you pick it, okay, that's it, you've got that in my head, got that clear in my head, the position of the wrist, the shoulder drop. Then he bowls you a leg break, you think, yeah, okay, I've got the leg break. Then he bowls the slider, you think, oh, he stands up a bit taller when he bowls. But if he doesn't give you time to formulate those thoughts between deliveries, because he's at you again with another one, he's at you again with another one, then it makes life more difficult. And I think that's exactly what Ahmed does there.
Well, being able to pick it is one thing as well. If it's a good delivery, it's still a good delivery. So having all of those at your disposal.
Yeah. But the idea that you just go through in your head again, yeah, I picked that and it looked like that, and I've got that one locked away.
2 slips in place and pushed away on the back foot.
Single taken by the uncertain Smith.
But it doesn't look like Smith is picking it. It's those just watching the back of the palm and which direction that's in. But it helps spending time with Adil Rashid as well. A great googly he's got, and a fantastic white ball cricketer he is. Still, drawing the batter forward, gasps from the bowler. It's going to stop just in front of the rope as Asa Tribe completes the fielding.
Buys.
Yeah.
He's turned that a lot. That's not, well, I'm not going to have a go at the keeper. It's not great keeping.
It
hit his gloves.
Yes. It's turned a little bit. I think Thomas Roux needs to be taking that, to be honest.
Yeah. It's probably a little bit difficult for Thomas Roux. It's the first time he's kept to most of these, I should think. 2 slips in place. His gloves deflected it between the 2.
Might have been the arm ball, isn't it?
Completely different James Coles from the one that we saw on Sunday, and he was put under pressure right from the start by Pretorius and wasn't allowed to settle. Today he settled and he's on top, and there's definitely a bit of turn. He drops his front arm very quickly, James Coles, not quite as quickly as Mitchell Santner, who ends up bowling with one arm, but there's a lot of shoulder and body into the action. Quite there, yeah. Pushed away on the offside. He likes it at the moment, Coles. He's enjoying it. But he gets a lot of body and shoulder, drops that front right arm down and then pivots. Quite quick. Good over. There's 1 run coming from it. They're on top, these 2 at the moment. It's a good little spell for England. Just 1 run off each of the last 2 overs.
Well, they're getting through their work quickly here. 106 for 3 is the score. Smith 4 from 11, but a rather unconvincing 4, it has to be said. Kashili yet to get off the mark. Faced 5 deliveries. So Rian Ahmed into his 4th over. Smith on strike. Fuller and driven away. And it's a quiet little period here. England will be perfectly happy. Got 2 bowlers here in a good groove. It's a good length, reaching for that, isn't he?
It's like a different game, isn't it? Absolutely like a different game from when Pretorius was batting. 2 new men prodding and not re-picking it, and it's turning and they're quite uncertain. Single taken. How not to slide demonstrated.
Well, the slide was good. He just refused to take the ball with him.
But if you ace a try, if you slide when you're near the ball. You don't slide, let the ball run away from you. James Rew, the captain, on the boundary down in front of us now, and Jason Smith on the back foot plays that one off the pitch out square on the offside for a single. But this is certainly the most competitive that the Lions have been in either of these last 2 games, this last 20 minutes or so, asking more questions of the batters than they did throughout on Sunday.
Again, just reaching for it. It's 4 deliveries in a row now, offering up a leg break. Just on a length, is the variation going to come?
Fizzed through the last one, didn't he? He looks like a bowler that knows his game now, Ryan Ahmed. I think he always was a bowler who had promise and potential and skill and spin. Even when he first started, I remember thinking that. But now, and it's only 3 years later, he looks like a bowler who knows what he can do and is confident with his variations.
Yeah, it looks like he has a plan.
Yeah.
You know, he has ways of setting up
Composed.
batters.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And 3 runs from it, again getting through his over quickly. There's a bit of a squeeze on here. And
yeah, well, there is the last 5 overs, 16 runs only in the middle of an innings. Coles is just 1 slip, but a man on the drive now. And that is a big shout for LBW. Umpire Pratt says not out. Probably going down. Bowled well, Coles, isn't he?
Oh,
yeah, it's definitely going down. Yeah. But it was a kind of dubious prod by the batsman, wasn't it, really? Short, Smith cuts but can't time it. Fuller, just a single. Nurdled away. What's the plan if you're a batter here? Do you just see off this little spell? Just pick up 3 and over for 4 or 5 overs? Probably, isn't it?
Well, 25 overs to go, thereabouts, a little bit less. I think you've got to try and you've got to be a bit more inventive. I don't think you have to take many risks, but at the moment the game is just drifting, and I think from an England perspective you'd be quite happy with that given the start they've had.
Yeah.
It's not about trying to play big shots or going for a scoop or a ramp, but I'd be inclined to, even if it's just a little shimmy down the wicket, go and meet the ball, just try and get the bowlers off their length, because at the moment
they're settled, aren't
they?
Yeah. He likes that one.
He's got
that one. Bit quicker, bit flatter. He's pushing forward to this one. But Smith has been given out. LBW to James Coles for 7. Coles has got his 2nd. Back leg, I think that looks a good share.
It looks pretty adjacent, doesn't it? And it's just A little period of play there, and I suppose it's experience, isn't it? The game changing a little bit. They've just let England bowl at them, I think. A little bit of turn and a little bit of bounce particularly plays in a batter's mind. But there's no real decision really from Smith to play back or to play forward.
Well, he did play forward, but he wasn't very far forward, and it hit his back leg, I think. But he's not looked settled, not at all.
No, I don't think he's picked length well.
Nearly out first ball. Has not enjoyed playing the spinners on this pitch.
Because even we see that a couple of balls are dropping short. It's not been timed. Just hitting the ring. So it's a good little fight back this from England. They're in business here.
Very good.
So Esterhuizen, the keeper, is joining Kashila with Coles and Rian Ahmed doing a good job here for the Lions.
So yeah, James Coles has bowled really well, hasn't he? He's bowled pretty quickly, pretty flat, but he's also got a bit of turn.
Well, a couple of arm balls, a
few
natural variations, the ones that just don't quite turn.
He's not a floaty sort of left arm spinner anyway, is he? Pretty sharp. Good over from James Coles. Good spell from these two.
Yeah, 2 runs from it and the wicket as well. But yeah, just in and around off stump, little bit of turn away. Natural variation brings the LBW into play, the arm ball as well. And it just seems like at the moment South Africa, they don't really have a plan for this. They haven't been able to do anything to... We've not seen any sweeps, for example. There's not been any little shimmies down the wicket and just playing it to mid-on, mid-off and taking the single and getting off strike. It's just been not much by way of proactive responses. Genuine edge and taken.
Well bowled. Beautifully bowled and welcome. McKinney's a buckets, isn't he, at slip? Made that look so easy. Good low catch.
It's a textbook leg spinner's dismissal, isn't it?
Beautifully bowled.
Little bit of drift in, offers the bat, takes the edge. Good catch on his shoelaces.
Sinathan Okwashini was caught by Ben Kinney off the bowling of Rian Ahmed for 2.
Well, the fight back has become a procession here, Frank.
Yeah, top stuff from... I think I'd give the most credit to Rian Ahmed, who I think changed the game when he got Pretorius out and has hardly bowled a bad ball. Maybe that one full toss he got away with. Then we got Jason Smith in, looking uncertain. We got Ackerman, who kept finding the field. James Coles has come on and imposed himself, and they've fallen away a bit. They've fallen away, well, remarkably, really, from 93 without loss to 111 for 5, and 2 new men completely at the crease. Will somebody, Jim, I'm wondering, decide that, you know what, we've got to counter-attack here, or will they, as you suggest, allow them just to keep bowling? And if they do, I think they could be in trouble. Yeah. Somehow they need to get some initiative here. Not go mad, but they've got to be positive.
Rian Ahmed has brought in an element of peril with his variations and his control.
No, I think googly first ball got to be against the left-hander, isn't it? Do you reckon?
I mean, he bowls it well. I think that's key, isn't it?
Mushtaq Mohammed always used to bowl a googly first ball to a left-hander when I played with him, always. And I was keeping wicket and I knew it was coming. Left-hander, often, if they didn't pick it, they'd be stranded.
In comes Ahmed then.
Yep.
And actually very well played, isn't it?
Just
very
a bit too
played.
short, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he pushed it away on the offside with the spin.
Didn't try and push it too hard, but we'll go back to Ackerman's innings in just a moment. But I think Jack and Crocombe bowled very well to him and just kept a lid on him and wouldn't allow him to get away. And I think he perhaps needed to be a bit more proactive when Pretorius was going well. And he won't mind that at all, Rayan Ahmed.
This has been a much more disciplined attack generally by the Lions, with the exception of Crane, who went for 24 off 3 and just basically had to bowl at Pretorius.
Fuller, big shout.
But all the rest have been tidy, and when you think that Pretorius made 65 or 57 balls, if you look at the overall total, nobody else has imposed themselves whatsoever, have they?
Well, they've not looked fluent at all.
None at all.
Rue's in. Quick across the deck, safely home though.
Wicket keeper's fielding.
They're pretty good these days, aren't they? There's a lot of wicket keepers about as well. There's a lot of keeper batters.
I was only joking. It was me.
It's
but yeah,
Johnny Bairstow particularly was lightning as a boundary rider. That's well bowled, well watched as well actually. But I think Ackerman just losing the impetus, losing momentum, puts a lot of pressure on new batters.
last 5 overs, 11 for 2. That's good stuff from the England seamers. Clouding over again a little bit. Shin pads coming out now for.
Well, it's 93 for 1. It's 113 for 5 now.
James Rue, the captain's going in. Bomb alley. Well, fair enough. Willing to do it himself.
No, it's
not much point being is it? Oh, I beg your pardon. Yeah, no, James Rue's putting on the pads. I mean.
Oh, I see. So forgive me. I've not seen that before.
No, what I was going to say, there's not much point being captain if you were volunteering to go and do that. I don't think the whole idea of being captain is you don't have to put a lid on and go in there. You're not going in for now, I don't think. Helmet's been put away, but he's got the old shin pads on ready.
And short cover maybe.
I think it might be when Ahmed is going to have a ball, perhaps because there's a helmet out there as well. Anyway, it's James Coles to continue round the wicket. Just McKinney in at slip. A little bit too full, driven straight into the hands of Rue. One bounce. That's short extra. Good little spell for the Lions though. Competing. Coles is in again and bowls and turned on the leg side for a single by Esterhuizen. He's off the mark. Forrester. Well, Esterhuizen was already off the mark. He's got 2 now, beg your pardon. Forrester, the new man in on 1. Left-hander, tall. And that's why Ruzak got the pads on. He's gone in at short leg. Ooh, and that one is fizzed through by James Cole and kept a little bit low. Nicely taken by Thomas Rue. Coles in again, bowls, bit full, pushed away for a single on the offside.
Well, it's a couple of deliveries, isn't it? That's not. It's not the delivery for a short leg.
No, he's got to get it.
Got to try
on a length, get him pushing at it.
Yeah, turning into him.
That's nicely played actually by Esterhuizen off the back foot. Watched it carefully. The odd ones turned a bit for Coles, but not much. Varied his pace a lot though. Fires the odd one through really sharpish. 2 for 10. Ooh, nearly another one as that one's edged to, along the ground to McKinney at slip, who can get a foot on it but no more. It's a good over from Coles and not getting away at all. 4 runs came from it. 25 gone, 22 left. 117 for 5. And only 2 overs in the whole innings have gone for double figures. And when you think that, as I said, Pretorius made 65 off 57 balls with 5 4s and 4 6s, that's quite remarkable. Rayan Ahmed, probably the pick of the bowlers for me. 5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 16. Shout out though also for Eddie Jack, 5 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 24. And Henry Crocombe, 1 over for 20, 1 for 23 off 5. They've also bowled pretty well.
Ahmed round the wicket, then bit short that one. But tentative really. We've not seen a shot in anger for some time. And as the overs tick by, let's hope that's nicely timed. Should be cut off, and it is. So Eddie Jack will do the fielding. Fuller delivery. And time nicely through extra cover. And there's the shot in anger, and he's got plenty of that.
Yeah, that was a very good shot. Long levers, not much foot movement, but stood dead still. Had the binoculars on him, absolutely as still as you like, and just really good contact.
Yeah, over pitched from Ahmed, came round the wicket, but from a really wide part of the popping crease. And again, just hit through the line. Great strike. Short this time, and that should go too.
And that's what it does to the bowler. As we said, put the bowler under a little bit of pressure, and he suddenly bowled another bad one. Because he isn't being allowed to bowl. Good from Forrester. And overdue, I think, Jim.
Yes, I mean the 6, it was a half volley, and it was angled in at his legs, but you've still got to take care of it, and it was such a clean strike. Good response though.
Yeah.
But you can, that momentum, whatever sport you're playing, Frank, momentum is so important. And you just felt South Africa were slowly digging themselves into a bit of a hole. I need someone to help them get out of it. That's a positive. Not a lot of footwork, but got to the pitch all right.
But
Top ball to finish off, but a couple of aggressive shots, and there's your double figure over.
Yeah, the 6 earned the 4, didn't it? That's what I'm saying. The 6 brought about the 4, didn't it? And he also played that nice cover drive earlier, but you can't just let them keep bowling at you in the limited overs competition. Nobody's gone after James Coles yet.
No,
Might
even
be more difficult given his pace.
Even the cover drive was a little bit checked. There wasn't the follow through. There wasn't an awful lot of conviction in what's been happening out in the middle from a batting perspective until that sizable 6.
Coles to Esterhuizen, just pushed out on the offside. I was saying the other day about James Coles, quite a remarkable situation that he finds himself in, and he's got a wicket here. So Esterhuizen has gone for 3, caught behind, and it's all falling apart a little bit for South Africa. Ray here against the young spinners, Coles and Rayan Ahmed. What I was going to say about
Thomas Rowe off the bowling of James Coles
was that he's picked up a massive fee for the 100, which even, I guess, once he's paid his agent and his tax and everything else, is still going to be something like $250,000, and yet his employers haven't got 2 pence to rub together. It's just mad, isn't it?
It's a different world, but
his county could probably do with that money much, well, not more than him, but you know what I mean. It's just a bizarre scenario, isn't it? So for a month's work he gets that money, and his county is really struggling to make ends meet. It's a sorry commentary on the modern game.
Well, that's
in England.
it in a microcosm, isn't it? But it just looked like that one didn't turn, too close to cut.
Yeah, bounced, I think.
Yeah, but it's a good bit of keeping, actually. Those aren't easy.
Wow, this game's changed. Mason Crane loosening up now. I bet he certainly
Desperate
wants to have a bowl now.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Get me on now. James Coles, remarkable figures. 4.2 overs, no maidens, 3 for 12. And that is a more positive shot than we've seen from anybody for quite a while, from Gerald Coetzee, to get him off the mark.
Well, it's as much intent, is it? You know, not necessarily about being aggressive, but it's the being decisive with your footwork, having
absolutely.
a plan.
Yeah. Just gone a little bit. They've lost their way. Coles bowls again. Turned away on the leg side by Forrester. James Rue under the helmet. That short leg. Thought he was going to be in business then. That one is wide and slammed away by Forrester, but straight to the fielder, who's out sweeping on the offside. Not quite all the way out. And just a single.
Notwithstanding putting himself in harm's way under the lid, I think he's had a pretty good day so far.
Yeah.
The skipper.
Yeah. Coles bowls quick, flat, left alone. Taken by Rue, who's waving his arms around as though that got quite close to the off stump. On 31 for 6 at the end of the over, just 2 from it. 20 left in the innings, weather permitting.
Yeah, fired in. Just skidded off the surface, and it wasn't too far away at all. Well, more of Rian Ahmed, and why wouldn't you? But we've seen this South Africa A bowling attack been very, very impressive. I think whatever England lines are set, they're going to have to earn it. So Ahmed to left-handed Forrester. And I like this actually as captaincy as well, is that the fielders in the ring got Asa Tribe very tight in at mid-wicket, bit short, and Jack will do the fielding out in the deep, but just putting a little bit of pressure on. Never been a fan really of having, unless the ball's going all over the place, having fielders right on the edge of the ring for the sake of it. It's bowling. What a delivery that is!
Absolutely falling apart, South Africa here. And they're just underlining, these two, that they're just that bit better, aren't they, than just that bit more experienced than the rest of the bowlers.
Again, it's classic googly, isn't it? Can't pick it through the gate.
Perfect. When you bowl your googly, you've got to land it there, and you're just outside off. That's where you want to land it. That's why I always used to be told and taught by coaches, if you can't pick it, play for the googly. And if it's a leg break, you miss it by miles. But if it's a googly, you
cover
get
your
something
stumps.
on it.
Yeah.
Really, really good bowling. So Courtesy is gone.
But it's been an impressive display of control. The odd one's a little bit full. I mean, it's just going to happen as a wrist spinner. You know, but it's the control with that googly. The googlies are no good if you're dragging them down all the time. But it's you're absolutely right. It's spot on. It draws the batter forward, plays with the spin, bowls him through the gate.
Yeah, beautifully done. They're in danger of not completing the overs here, aren't they?
Well, if Rue decides to keep Rehan Ahmed and James Coles going,
well, I would, wouldn't you?
Yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, in all likelihood, Saqib not being able to bowl or take any further action in this game. Two spinners bowling well, keep them going. Short this time, cut away. Mason Crane's chasing it, so they'll pick up a couple, but he must be desperate to get back into the attack. You got Coles and Rehan Ahmed having a chat together. I mean, Coles is just a good cricketing mind, good temperament, very likeable guy. And Rehan Ahmed just super talented. Bit short, punch down the ground. Just be a single though. So what does Forrester do? He can clearly hit a long ball. Likes bat on ball. Does he go for it now?
No. I think he's got to stick around, hasn't he? If he goes for it now and he gives it away, then he's the last of the proper batters, isn't he? We've got number 9 out there now.
True. 3 from the over. Importantly, though, it's another wicket. Yes, true. But if they just cruise along and go at 2.5 and over, does it matter anyway?
Yeah, maybe not.
It's a bit of a quandary, but it's not one of his doing. Let's be honest. He's already contributed 17 of the runs.
Well, Subrian's out there. He's not captain today, but he was captain on Sunday, and that would suggest that he's regarded as a senior figure, and he's just had a word with Forrester and no doubt brought out from the dressing room what the plan now is, and the plan now must be to use up the overs and get up to 200. And it doesn't matter, we don't have to do anything crazy, guys, but England are right on top. Subrian on strike. Punched off the back foot. Nice stop by the captain. James Rue at short extra cover. And James Coles with this fairly straight approach. Fairly chest on action. Drops that front arm quite early. Quick delivery. Quick bowling arm. Lots of body into it. A little bit short that time. Cut away. Just be a single though. Eddie Jack the fielder on the boundary. They've looked much, much better today in the field, England, than they were. The introduction of some senior Lions, if you like, senior younger players such as McKinney and Ahmed and James Rue has made a big difference. He's captained it well, I agree. He's gone him back into short leg now. And that's flat and full. Squirted out on the left side, on the offside by Forrester.
not the same bowler, gets a bit more turn. But I was just thinking about that as the arm drops. There's a little bit hint of Michael Yardy in that.
Yeah.
But Michael Yardy used to bring his knee up when he tried to do the.
Yeah. And he may well have been a big influence on James Coles. May well have been. Done quite a lot of coaching with the England under 19s, hasn't he? And there's the Sussex connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that very much so. It's body, isn't it, rather than the sort of classical.
Yeah. So when Coles is pushing it through more, you can see his knee come up, and there's that rotation round to try and fire it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Still a slip in. Man on the drive. Bit too quick and flat this time. Cut away, but he's got the cover of Jack out on the boundary. They're not finding the boundary at all at the moment. Been very few. I think we saw Forrester hit that 1-6 and he's hit 1-4. Other than that, do you know what? Other than that, nobody other than the openers has found a boundary. Isn't that amazing? So only 3 batters have hit boundaries in this innings. Good take, really good take by James Rew, and they reckon he got a bat on that. Unfortunately, the umpire doesn't agree, and a wide is signalled.
Well, it didn't feel like a slightly guilty can we get away with one appeal at all, did it?
No, it didn't. It can happen, particularly if he follows it round into the gloves and the umpire doesn't actually see it or hear anything. Anyway, not given, nudged away the last ball on the onside. End of another very tidy over with just 4 runs coming from it. 139 for 7 off 29. 18 left. And the big problem for South Africa is the 7, isn't it? There's 18 left. If they were 5 down, they'd be still fancying 220. Something
well, I mean,
possibly.
The tricky bit is that we haven't seen anything at all for so long. Is that they're in danger of getting bowled out, but we've just seen no real intent. Very odd, considering a side that's so confident and playing such good cricket, and they've had their foot on England's throat.
Yeah.
All summer. Rian Ahmed then into his 8th over. Subrian awaits on the back foot.
Now, Jim, we
have
a problem. Our lunch is here. It will go cold if we leave it until the end of the innings.
Well, that's the real peril of the start.
Have to be shifts.
I'm okay with that. We can live in that world.
Oh,
cut away!
Oh, he's giving it away.
Well, he stayed on the back
foot. Just wait till they bowl him out, Jim. That's the other thing. Just the easiest of catches. And Subrian has gone, and they are absolutely falling apart here.
Well, the body weight was all over the place, wasn't it? It's 1 foot off the ground. It wasn't a short ball, but it was determined to stay on the back foot. It was cuttable, but it's an ugly shot, isn't it, really?
Off the bowling of Rian Ahmed, 4-5.
You certainly keep them going now, don't you? 139 for 8.
It was trying to throw his body weight through that shot, but there was just it's not going in the manual as the way to play a cut, is it?
It suddenly looks like a minefield, doesn't it? It suddenly looks as though it's impossible to bat out there. Take Pretorius' 65 out. Dazorzi made 9. Ackerman 14. Smith 7. Kashile 2. Esterhuizen 3. Courtesy 1. Subrian 5. It's a sorry tale as Peter comes out. And Rian Ahmed has 3 for 32 from 7. James Coles 3 for 18. 4.
He's got 4 now.
4 now. Yeah, 4 for 32 from 7.2. And James Coles 3 for 18. They've run through them. They've absolutely run through them.
Well, Peter takes guard. Bowled nicely on Sunday. Thought he bowled better than his figures suggested. Rian Ahmed now hunting a 5-foot. Still just one slip in place. You would have fancied maybe James Roux being a bit more aggressive with the field. It's a short delivery and slapped down the ground for a single. Peter enthusiastically considers a second but thinks better of it, and wisely so. 140 for 8 the score now. And Forrester on 18 not out, mainly in large part to a couple of lusty blows against Rian Ahmed not long ago. He's in a bit of a quandary here. He's running out of batting partners. So they'll exchange a couple of singles. And I saw a bit of Peter on Sunday, Frank, and I thought he bowled a bit better than his figures suggested.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And
well, he picked up a couple of wickets late on.
It's a little short as well and shovelled really into the leg side. But yet again, it's a successful over from an England perspective. Just a handful of singles, but importantly, another wicket. Yeah, I thought Peter bowled with good control. Good variation as well. He had the googly. And
do you know what? We've had another wicket here. I think he might have chopped it on that last ball.
He has.
I'm just watching a replay now. Well, that's the one before.
Hit wicket.
Oh, he's cut it to backward point.
Yeah, that's it went to hand, and I was completely. Matt knew what happened.
What happened, Matt?
He hit his own wicket.
Oh, he hit wicket, did he? Ah, didn't see that on the replay. I have to watch it again. Show me another replay. They're absolutely throwing it away, aren't they? Do you think they've got a...
They've realised they can get an earlier flight?
Got a table booked for tonight. Or a tea time.
Oh, how odd. I'm not sure he noticed.
Well, Rayhan is down as having 4 for 35. But that's a fiver if he's hit wicket. It's a 5 for it. It's got to be. Yeah, it is a 5 for.
Big appeal.
Big appeal. Batter's almost walking. Given not out. So Rian Ahmed has a 5 for. It was a hit wicket. I haven't seen one of those for a while. And Rian Ahmed has 5 for 35. Goodness me. And Bartman is the new batsman.
Well, it scuppered a lot of people because the scoreboard gave it as a single. I thought it was a single, but there we go.
141 for 9 anyway. And I don't think they're going to be hanging around much longer. Just incredible the way they've fallen away. 93 without loss. 141 for 9. Rian Ahmed 5 for 34.
Well, that should be good enough, shouldn't it? That should get the eye of the selectors. As in comes Coles, continues his good work.
So Peter made 1, did he? I don't really remember seeing him make 1.
They exchanged a couple of singles in the Ahmed's last over.
Absolutely remarkable.
Fired in Up in the air. It's going to fall in between two fielders. That's frustrating. Cover the ground well, though. They'll pick up a couple.
He's not going to hang around, is he?
No, he's going to go.
He hasn't got a lot of faith in the Bartman. Nicely bowled, a bit slower. They've been good, England Lions, today.
Yep, lively in the field, well skippered, I think. Good bowling changes, even with the rotation of the fast bowlers. The changing of ends, not allowing anyone to get lined up, really. Even with the Pretoria sixes, they were off different bowlers, different overs each time. And he's farming the strike. I thought perhaps he might have started that a little bit earlier. He might have favoured being slightly more aggressive.
He's in a bit of a pickle now, isn't he?
Well, they've just got to get what they can here, I think. That's chipped in the air, but the field is spread, unsurprisingly. Dean Forrester has proved he can hit a long ball.
What would you do now with the field for this? Was it 2 deliveries? Cole's bowling.
I'd bring him in.
Number 11. I'd have a couple right under his nose.
I'd be looking to take a wicket here. I'd be looking to end it.
One right under his nose, where he was before, but on the offside maybe.
Well, I'd probably have mid wicket and cover close in on the drive, looking for a catch.
Well, he's bringing a gully in, or a second slip anyway. He's going to go. He's going to go on the drive himself. I'm just thinking I might have one more.
So deep extra covers come into the ring. Ace of Tribe into second slip. And it's a very competent forward defensive.
Yeah, and I'd ask my bowler to bowl it a bit slower.
Yeah, it's a situation you can offer a bit more flight, can't you? A bit slower, see if it grips. Fired in, that's going to be a wide though. Well, at 93 for 1, if you'd have suggested that South Africa would be in danger of not making 150, well, you'd have gotten a short shrift from us, I think. But Coles and Ryan Ahmed have been fabulous today. And
nicely bowled.
Yeah. Good forward press, middle of the bat. So Forrester will get a chance, I suspect, to tee off at the other end. Ryan Ahmed
could get a sixer.
Yeah, 5 wickets to his name. Has bowled with guile and control and no little skill. Long on, long off. Deep extra cover. Deep mid wicket as well. Over the wicket to the left-hander. I think we might see a few dot balls. He's going to line up the right delivery. 146 for 9. That's clothed down the ground. No interest in the single. Short, heaved into the leg side. He hasn't got enough of it. It should be taken, and is, and that's going to conclude things. And it's a collapse from South Africa 8. They don't make 150. It is 6 wickets for Ryan Ahmed. Reintroduced to this Lions side that, if we're honest, have been under the pump through the whole series. Just 1 wicket before today. Well, they've taken 9 in the space of about 15 overs. Absolutely astonishing stuff here.
Bowling of Ryan Ahmed.
And it's Rian Ahmed that started it, really. Crocombe took the first wicket, but Pretorius, he was the one. He was the prize wicket. Ahmed got him with a good bit of bowling a leg break, but wide of the popping crease, stopped in the surface, a caught and bowled, and from there on in, he and his spin twin, James Coles, well, it was a procession. Odd sort of innings from a South African perspective. Apart from the aggressive left-handed opener, no one really got to grips with this wicket. No one really imposed themselves on this game. They just allowed the spinners to bowl at them until it was too late. Absolutely astonishing stuff. As for the first time in this series, England Lions will feel really good about where things are at the interval. South Africa 146 all out, so Pretorius made 65, but the rest of the card looks pretty sorry. Desorzi just 9, Ackerman 14 from 35, just couldn't get going. Smith all at sea, he was out for 7, LBW to Coles. Kashila, he was one of Ahmed's victims, caught at slip by Ben McKinney. Esterhazen was a victim of Coles, he made 3. Forrester, the only other player to offer any meaningful resistance, who had to hit out in the end. He was caught Mays, bowled Ahmed bowled Curtsey, and also took care of Subrian as well. Peter, an odd one, out-hit wicket. The only man with wicket intact was Bartman, was not out. Astonishing stuff. Saqib Mahmood only able to bowl 3 overs, none for 11. Crocombe bowled really well, 5 overs, 1 for 23. Eddie Jack, 5 overs, 0 for 24, but the two of those seamers did a really good job of keeping a lid on things, allowing others to do things around them. Mason Crane, another difficult day for him, 3 overs, none for 24, but Rian Ahmed, 8.3 overs, 6 for 34. Unbelievable. 3 wickets for Coles, 3 for 23 for him from 7 overs. Frank, what a capitulation that is. We didn't see that coming.
No, we didn't. It was absolutely astonishing. And it happened in the space of 13 overs, didn't it? 13 and a half overs from 1 down to all out. Don't think the coaches will be very happy. They've won the series already. You could say it doesn't matter, but I don't think that really works in this form of cricket, because everybody's expected to be playing for their future, really, as it were, especially on a tour of this type where you've been selected to go away to get experience and to show what you can do against high-class opposition. It hasn't particularly been high-class opposition in the first 2 games of the series. It was in the last couple of hours, in the last hour and a half at least. Well, and Rian Ahmed has absolutely turned the game on its head.
We mentioned a little bit earlier about mentality when it comes to these things. It was an oddly passive performance from South Africa today.
Yeah, which is exactly the opposite of how we described them on Sunday, where they looked by far the more motivated of the 2 teams. But there we are, they're 146 all out, and the Lions will have all the time in the world to chase that down when play resumes, and that will be in about 23 or 4 minutes time. Do join us then.
Well, welcome back to New Road. Players making their way out, led by Tom Longley and Neil Pratt, the umpires today. And England find themselves in an unfamiliar situation here. My name's Jim Dale, alongside me Frank Watson. They're in a good spot here, aren't they, the Lions?
They are. The game has turned dramatically thanks to the spin twins, Rayan Ahmed and James Coles, particularly Ahmed. 8.3 overs, no maiden, 6 for 34 as South Africa A subsided from 93 for 1 to 146 all out in short order.
Well, it was an astonishing passage of play. Rayan Ahmed started it off and Coles backed him up, but the long and the short of it is now England are in a good chance of getting a rare victory against South Africa A as Coetzee in and bowls quickly.
Pace.
Big lad. Arm across left-handed Ben McKinney, who's opening up for the Lions, alongside James Roux, who's captaining the side today. I actually say the changes to the England Lions side, they've been rather profitable. I think James Roux has led his side very well in the field. Rayan Ahmed and Henry Crocombe back into the side. Ben McKinney as well, he'll look to go well. Crocombe bowled well first up. Rayan Ahmed took 6 wickets, astonishing stuff, but they're going to be made to work hard for this relatively small total, given how well South Africa have played in this series. And again, it's pushed across. Ben McKinney does a good job of leaving it though. Doesn't even offer a bat as a token gesture. He'll have nice memories of this ground, Frank, won't he, McKinney?
Yeah, not that long ago since he strode out there in the second innings of the championship game and smashed it to all parts and ended things pretty quickly. And if these two get going, I think the same thing could happen today.
Well, 2 slips in place. McKinney waits, big backlift, big man as well. And it's more of the same. This time it's radar a little bit off. It's going to be a wide. And
he's quick though, isn't he?
Yeah. Big strapping lad. And for those of you who know, they'll know I'm a fan of a cricketer with a moustache. I'm also rather fond of a cricketer in a bandana. Coetzee's done that.
Dennis Lillee being your all-time hero, obviously, because he did both.
Yes, he did. Yeah, I've got time for that. Footballers as well, but that's by the by. Right arm fast, and let's cut away this time, and it's be the first runs off the bat. Didn't get all of it, but handsome looking shot for 4 nonetheless. McKinney's on his way.
Yeah, he's a we talked about at length about Pretorius's method, and McKinney actually, in some ways, I know he's a completely different build, but not a great huge amount of footwork. Big, strong man, fast hands, good technique, basically.
That's a good reply. That's genuinely beat him.
He's quite a similar sort of batter, I think. It stays hit with Ben McKinney, doesn't it?
Well, I think it's early to tell. I think he's probably defensively a little bit stronger, but I had a similar comparison to a young Alex Hales. But it is another simple setup, isn't it? Just his little trigger movement. Just sits and waits for that one. Put in behind it perfectly well. But plenty of pace, plenty of carry as well on what is a pretty slow deck.
Yeah, he's a big lad. And he runs up quite hard, doesn't he? Pretty good over, I reckon, that, apart from the one ball that was dispatched from Coetzee. So 1-4-7 is the target, and it's 5 for none off the first.
Yeah, pretty simple action. Good arm speed as well. And we're going to see some spin first up from the Diglas end.
And this is what they did on Sunday. Although it wasn't Sir Brian that opened up. It was Fortain who bowled beautifully actually. But yeah,
we've got to change the
spin at the beginning seems to be their sort of chosen method really.
Change with the gloves as well. Kashila has the gloves and it's Esterhuizen that's at first slip.
I wonder why that is. Anyway.
All batters are keepers these days.
Yes, I suppose so. Yeah, especially if they play for Surrey. Bit of turn. I mean, this pitch will be wearing a little bit after the same one they used on Sunday, and I think the same one that was used on Friday, perhaps in the Glamorgan T20, or was that the one further across? I'm not sure, but certainly signs that it's taking a little bit of spin now.
Sure.
And there you go. Takes James Roux just 2 deliveries to unleash the reverse. First one did turn, and he's decided therefore that I'll play the reverse with the spin, and he executes it perfectly. His brother plays it expertly as well, as we saw last year for the England under-19s, his brother Thomas, who might or might not bat later, but it's not a high risk shot and it's got rid of the man at backward point. He has now gone back to the ropes. And Roux on the back foot to a quicker one. Just drops it down in front of him. So both batters have hit boundaries. Skies look a bit grim across to the west. And that's nicely bowled by Sir Brian. Good bit of dip on that one. Initially thrown up. Batsman thinks, oh yeah, I can drive this, and then suddenly it dies on him and just jab the bat down on it. Room again though from Sir Brian, driven square by James Roux. Just a single though, that man having gone out to the backward point boundary. Sort of wide third man.
Bartman doing the fielding, but going back to that little reverse for 4, just a flick of the wrist, wasn't it? Hints of shades of Owen Morgan.
Yeah, absolutely. These modern young cricketers, so adept.
That was it.
And James Roux, I mean, he can open the batting in Championship cricket and play a much more conventional game, but he is the all-round modern cricketer. Keep wicket, open, come in the middle order in a white ball game. Tremendous talent. And there you go, McKinney can do it too. So food for thought for the bowler there. You get reverse for 2 4s in your first over. Both left-handers, of course, and both difficult to bowl at because one's 6'5", 6'6", and the other's about 5'10". So you've got to hold, have good control of length if you're going to keep them quiet. And Sir Brian unable to do that. 10 off that over, 15 without loss from 2.
With relatively little dramas as well. It was first
14,
delivery.
9 off the over.
First delivery had a bit of turn and bounce, but just over pitching. They're playing that shot on line as well, though. Courtesy to continue. It's bowled quick, up to 87 miles an hour in his first over. And, off the outside edge for a single. 2 slips in place. I would be inclined to perhaps be a little bit more aggressive. Get someone else in close, try and force the issue. And that's something England don't really have to do. chasing that sort of total. These two will look to be positive, though. Oh, it's a genuine play and a miss.
Good job he didn't nick it. The keeper dropped it, didn't he? England batting lineup's interesting on NV Play. McKinney, Roux, Coles 3, Crane 4, Jack 5, Mahmood 6, Thomas Roux 7, Ben Mays 8, Rayan Ahmed 9.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Mason Crane will be that
Henry
high.
Crocombe 10, and wait for it, Asa Tribe at 11. I wonder if he's ever been down at 11 on the card before. I don't think it'll be that order. Can't see who's got the pads on.
Safely in behind that one. The attempted drive, the ball before, just lost his shape, lost his balance as well. I suspect we'll see Asa Tribe.
Yeah.
And McKinney and Asa Tribe. Well, James Roux as well, actually. All of them in that conversation and talking about
you're right.
Fragilities at the top of the England Test lineup. I think it's an opportunity to get all of these young batters playing as much cricket as possible at this level, whatever the format. Curtsey again. Test the middle of the pitch. Good bouncer as well. Ducked underneath.
Absolutely fell over that drive, didn't he? Just watch. Literally almost had to put his bat out to keep himself up. Got his weight distribution all wrong. Head gone far too far. The one that was banged into the pitch, he played nicely, and he avoided that one nicely, I think. Despite his pace, Curtsey has not offered a huge amount of threat. One really good one that went past the edge when he was just trying to defend.
Round the wicket this time, and that's just cut away. It's just a fraction too short and enough width there for McKinney to free his arms. I think we saw with the England bowlers just looking to attack the stumps a little bit more, just a fraction fuller. Top of off, particularly the left-handers just angling in. Of course, England following suit with a couple of left-handers. Just climbed a little bit from a good length, didn't it? But in behind it well enough. And Roux survives, and that's the end of the over.
Just 2 off it, 16 without loss.
Back to mustachioed cricketers, Frank, because that's where I live. DC Boone, David Boone
fine,
and Murph Hughes, you see, is my formative years.
Yeah, David Boone.
And the judge, of course, Robin Smith, Phil de Freitas. So as I was growing up, I thought it was quite distinguished. I quite liked it. The English moustache is more distinguished. The Aussie moustaches, there was ferocious.
Bushier.
Ferocious.
Yeah.
More masculine, I think. Less caddish.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that.
You wouldn't catch
caddish.
David Niven wouldn't have a moustache like that, would he? No.
David Niven would bat in the middle order with a cravat, I think.
Just elegantly stroking it about for ones and twos, not wanting to ruffle his hair.
With Ted Dexter at the other end, probably.
We're so modern.
Sue Bryan will continue. Round the wicket from the Digley-Sendy bowls, and he's
going to get away with one.
His hands at that McKinney, and it's gone straight up in the air. Bit wide, didn't really get his weight going through the ball, and sliced it high up in the air and got away with it. Got 2 as it cleared extra cover, and Long Off came round to do the fielding. But again, I was suggesting it might just have stopped a little bit. James Roux just come down and had a word with him, and I don't know what he would have said, but I suspect it was just to calm down a little bit and don't throw it away. There's no need. We've got all day to get these. He pushes the next one out on the offside. I mean, if you get to 50-60 chasing this and you haven't lost a wicket, the mood will change. The fielders will be less enthusiastic. Goes for a big sweep across the line at this one, and it turns, and it's taken outside the off stump by the keeper.
He's actually rather fortunate he threw so much at that shot, really.
Yeah, and he's such a big guy.
He got that much on it.
So Brian again bowls. McKinney, well, he's heaved this one over long on, and he's going to get 4, but again it was less than convincing. It only just cleared the fielder inside the circle.
Yeah, he just strong-armed it, didn't he? He just forced it.
Just giving me the impression that he doesn't want to hang around here, Ben McKinney. He wants to be back up the A1 to Durham before the traffic gets bad. Found the boundary. 22 without loss. And plays this one defensively back up the pitch to the bowler.
Well,
and whether James Rew what he actually said was, you play your own game, mate. Don't worry, just go for it. It's pretty grey across to the west again, It really does look like rain. So Brian again is round the wicket, and McKinney is on the walk and slams this one away through extra cover, just for a 1.
It's a much better shot though. We've seen it was quite an eventful over really. Didn't go for lots, but we saw a preempted sweep that wasn't the right length, played and missed. Didn't get to the pitch of one and skied one up in the air. Short ball that he clubbed down the ground, well in front of square.
Yeah.
So the shot selection, the intent is good. He's a big, strong boy and he likes bat on ball, but just a little bit frenetic really. So Courtesy going to continue, bowling with good pace, going to stay round the wicket. McKinney looking to get on with things here. It's a full bunger. And
yeah, and you know what? I reckon he played that well, Jim, because a quick full bunger can get you into all sorts of difficulties, and he's just decided to just let it hit the bat, really.
A high full toss, you feel inclined to send it into orbit.
Yeah, but if it's quick...
you can slice off the face, go up the air, and that's the end of your day. So
played that well.
And actually, if that pierces the field, it races away, doesn't it?
He's pretty phlegmatic, I reckon, McKinney, isn't he? It appears to be, anyway.
He's bowled him!
Oh, that's good delivery.
Pitched it up!
He's done for pace there, I reckon.
And he's been threatening it. And McKinney's, if we're honest, slightly, I don't want to say frenetic because he's so still at the crease. A couple of lusty blows, but it wasn't exactly convincing, was it, from the Durham man? And South Africa have the breakthrough, and they need it as well. If they're going to defend this total, they need to take wickets. They've got the first one of the day.
Yeah. Hard to sum that innings up, really. I think you've probably done it pretty well, just a bit in and out, wasn't it? Fell over a couple of big drives, played a couple of big shots. Got in a bit of a mess. I don't think Ryan Ahmed will hang around, Coming in at 3. I like watching him bat. He's all action.
Well, he can do a bit of everything. We saw with England in the winter that he can smack it if he needs to. He can do stand and deliver, but plays through mid-wicket particularly well. Wristy player, can sweep, can hit straight, can play all kinds of innings really.
Yeah.
And it's a positive move, I think, bringing Ryan Ahmed in at number 3. Try and take advantage of the power play. And quite often with captains anyway, I don't know whether it's decided beforehand or not, but if you've had a good day in the field, and if you feel like it's your day, it's your day. Same when batters get runs. So right hand for the first time. Courtesy back over the wicket. Clipped away, down to long leg, that's going to go for 4. 2 straight, 2 full. Flick of the wrists, away it goes to the boundary.
Great. Rana. Just such a confident cricketer, isn't he?
He's watchable, I think.
Yeah,
and
absolutely. Absolutely.
He's always in the game. And it's obviously a different player, but when you saw a young Ravi Bopara come through, he was just involved and he looked good doing it. Oh, that's a good response.
4 more though.
Wow. He's actually, I don't know how much control there was on that. I might be doing a bit of disservice, but it hurried him. A good bumper. But it's 4 more to the total. Rian Ahmed won't mind at all. So it's all action in his world.
It looked like a very deliberate shot on the replay, actually. I'm not sure it went exactly where he wanted, but...
Oh, he did, didn't he? Little jump as well. I am underselling him a little bit there.
Eight off 2.
That's a confident shot, isn't it? Absolutely no need to play that, is there? Wow. And that's climbed a little bit. Hand off the bat.
It was the shot of a man, Jim, I think, who turned up to play in a Lions game and thinks, I'm just going to enjoy myself here. I've got 6 for. Just got a gimme first ball down the leg side, flicked it away for 4. Just enjoy myself. And that could go one of 2 ways.
Well, he did the same in the T20 World Cup, didn't he? Just turned up, got a game, and just decided he was going to enjoy himself.
Just gets in behind this one.
Yep, they're solid enough.
That's the end of the over. Wicket taken. First wicket goes down. The Lions, remember, needing 147 to win. Or 31 for 1 off 5.
I think, well, no, even though he is still a young man, he came into county cricket so young. Made his debut as an old 15-year-old, didn't he? And I think he's the sort of player that England should just get in the side and give him time. I think it's.
I would have no problem with that whatsoever.
Because I think he's now good enough with the ball and understands what's going on with the ball enough for it to not be a problem.
Sue Bryan continues in the Douglas end, round the wicket. And Rue, I've forgotten about him, he's already faced, does he? Pushes one back up the pitch. He's only faced 8 deliveries. Very grey. Way to the south. Rue drives straight to the fielder. But I think we're going to miss it again, aren't we, by the look of it?
Yeah, we look like we're going to get away with it.
That's proper rain, I think, over there towards, I don't know, whether that be Gloucester, Tewkesbury. Rue beaten on the sweep by a change of pace. Nicely bowled. Premeditated sweep, nicely bowled, and took the pace off it and beat him for lack of pace, really. He was through the shot before the ball arrived. Wide signalled. Keeper takes the bails off, but never going to be a stumping. So Bryan again is in and bowls a bit quicker, and he's beaten again, Rue. So bowler on top here. Spinners have definitely posed problems on this surface in this game and continue to do so. And Rue struggling to locate the ball at all at the moment, and lets that one go outside the off stump. I don't think he's got a bat on one in this over, actually, at all, has he? Had a wipe at a couple.
Oh, he pushed one into the offside to cover.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it. But otherwise, he's not.
He's had a wipe, he's played and missed, he's tried to take a one down the leg side. And he's now got hold of the sweep. And it's gone all the way. That's what he was after. It's finished the over with a 4. Another one who appears very, very adept at being able to just put the previous ball out of his brain, put maybe the previous 2 or 3 balls out of his brain, and concentrate on the next one. And on that one, he's executed his sweep beautifully.
Well, it's a bit of a stinger for the bowler, isn't it? Actually, it's a good over. Just the last ball of the over. It's just a bit too full and a bit too straight, and that is the one that you can sweep, smother the ball, send it to the boundary. Courtesy in again, and Ahmed flicks that down the leg side. Is it bat or is it pad?
Leg byes.
It's going to be leg byes, yeah.
He's not hanging around.
For a couple.
He's not hanging around. It's going to be fun, this next period of play, I think. Whatever happens.
Well, pace on. I think he fancies just clearing the infield. I think his approach is going to be aerial here. 38 for 1. It's there's enough in the surface for the both the seamers here. It's not a 1-4-6 wicket. Push down the ground, and they'll take a single on the shot, which is fair enough. And it has to be said, I suppose, when you talk about motivations and such, South Africa have been excellent in this little one-day mini-series. And a couple of changes to the fast bowling fraternity. First look at Coetzee. Round the wicket to left-handed Root. And it's a play and a miss. So boundaries, dot balls, the odd skyer, audacious ramps over wicket-keeper's head. Two slips away, in comes Coetzee. And took on the pull shot. Not quite timing at the moment, is he, Root?
No, he's I think another thing about, we talk about these modern cricketers, and I know it sounds a bit sort of a label, but there are a lot of young players like James Rew around now who generally score freely, and I think when this is his challenge, if he's going to bat at the top of the order in Championship cricket, is when you can't do that, you've still got to stay level and stay calm, and not necessarily try and do that all the time.
The Peel, unconvincing one though from the bowler. Maybe a bit of bat on that. But
do you know what I mean by that? Just sort of, instead of, you can't always do it. You can't, just because you can do it, and just because you like to do it, you can't always do it. And in a way, it's a bit like the Bazball conundrum, isn't it? It's the Zach Crawley conundrum. Sometimes you just can't do it, and it's where I think Ben Duckett's still improving as a player.
Well, yeah, for a long time he point blank refused to leave the ball, didn't he?
Yeah.
But he has everything else. Driven, lofted, should get away with this. Skipper's in behind it. It was a valiant effort, actually. It was a fantastic effort. It didn't look, for all the money he was going to get near it, but not far away. And it's another example on a New Road wicket of a lofted drive going up rather than out. And the fast bowler can feel a little bit aggrieved that he mightn't have, might have been in with a sniff of another wicket. Yes, it's an understanding that you can still be aggressive having left a couple. Like, it's controlled aggression. It's, and that's where the intelligence is. Being relentless, not looking like getting out while scoring runs. It's almost like 4 and over isn't enough these days. And there's nothing more frustrating when you're watching England, bat against people like Steve Smith and just think, there's a couple of overs gone by, not much has happened. They've scored a few singles, but he doesn't look like getting out. And then all of a sudden the acceleration comes because you can. He's earned the right.
So Brian will continue from the Diglis end. 3 overs, no men's no wicket for 21 so far. He's bowled a bit better than that, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Over the wicket to the right-handed Rayan Ahmed. Quicker, flatter. Ahmed pushes out on the offside. 41 for 1 though. England sailing along. So Brian again bowls, and Ahmed is in behind this and turning it on the leg side.
It's a hurried approach to the popping crease, but quite a slow arm. A slightly cocked wrist as well.
Oh, well, he's given that a treatment. whacked away over square leg. He's not going to hang around, is he, Ryan Armour? It's going to be good to watch this. He looks like he's more senior to everybody else, doesn't he, in the way that he conducts himself. A bit like Pretorius did in the other innings. He just got that look about him, I think.
I think the young people call it aura, Frank.
Yeah.
He's just got, but then he
looks like a man amongst boys.
Yeah, he's elevated his game in the last 18 months.
Yeah, it's not a conventional technique. I mean, there, for example, he played the ball just straight back past the bowler on the onside, but he's totally square on when he plays it, totally front on. His right foot goes across the stumps. He does not stay sideways on, playing down the ground like the coaching book says you should. But he's got it worked out. The bat still comes down straight.
Yeah, sort of generates power with the bottom hand and pushes it through. But
very good to watch. Very different ways to play the game, and he's found a method that works for him. 46 for 1. Roux on strike. Sir Brian round the wicket. And he's back to this, but can't time it off the back foot. Into the covers. End of the over. 5 from it. 8 gone. 46 for 1. England need another 101 runs to win. And Courtesy will continue. I think it's one of those where if they get to 70 or 80, as I said, Jim, they'll look to canter rather than trot.
Well, he might go this time. Ackerman's underneath it, and he takes a catch.
Just one risk too many, I think. He wasn't hanging around Ryan Ahmed. He's chucked it away a bit, really, I think. But having praised the way he's playing, we can't really complain. But he's tossed it away, really.
Well, it feels like he was given licence. It's the second wicket, 46 for 2.
Off the bowling of Gerald Coetzee, 450.
But if they're going to make light work of this, the Lions, then it's all about just batting in partnerships. Don't give South Africa a sniff here. Don't lose wickets in clusters, and they'll be just fine. Easier said than done, of course. Skipper James Roux still there. And we're waiting a fair old while for the next batter to come out. It looks like it might be Asa Tribe.
Yeah, it is.
Coming into bat, Asa Tribe.
It's a great name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very strong. Also, wears glasses as well. I like that. Don't see that much.
Saw two. They were in together, weren't they, for Glamorgan the other day?
Jimmy Neesham
and Asa Tribe. Specky Four Eyes.
You can tell Jimmy Neesham that. I'm not going to. Jack Leach, Danny Vittori. Not many.
Mitchell Santner for a while, but I think he's gone back to the lenses, I think, now, hasn't he? Eddie Barlow. Probably the best. Eddie Barlow. Bunter, they used to call him. Did you know that? That was his nickname, Bunter. Bunter, as in Billy Bunter.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
What a fantastic cricketer he was. His wife still lives in Cheltenham. She often visits the Worcester Cricket Society. Callie.
Well, they were the Worcester the Cricket Society were out in force in Bristol.
Yeah,
Frank.
They ran a trip.
Coach, yeah. Troublesome bunch. Ooh.
Yes, don't tell me. Asa Tribe takes guard. 2 slips in place. Courtesie's bowled well here. Tried to put him under pressure. He's come back well. 4.1 overs, no maidens, 2 for 18. He's into Tribe now. And it's almost 3 for 18. That's a good one. Good length. Had to play. Did he? Maybe, I think.
I think he offered a bat there. I think he might have been able to play inside the line
there. Little nibble at it. Do you think he might have pulled the bat away?
I think he should have done. I think it may well have been a play and miss there.
Yeah,
it's a tentative prod, isn't it? Yeah. I think that's one to just play inside the line.
But it's a good first one to get, and Courtesy is, as I say, been a bustling, aggressive opening to the attack here. That one, a bit of a wasted bounce, he's not going to worry about that. Player of Tribe's ability, banged in really short, just ducked underneath it.
He's got the look of a man who wants to be an enforcer.
Yeah, he didn't need to play the one before, you're right. He was just nibbling. It was almost like he was drawn. Yeah. We've all been there many times.
In towards the ribs on a slight angle, and it's just nipped away, isn't it?
Just drawn. The hands are drawn to it. You've just gone in. You haven't quite lined everything up. Bouncer was easier to deal with. It was so short.
Well, they're in a discussion about fields here. It looks like they're going to have a leg slip in, perhaps.
Yep.
So it's Pretorius that's going in there. So it might find a few fired in towards the ribs here. 2 slips as well. And that's jammed down on and into the gloves of Kashila. So Ace of Tribe. Well, his technique's being investigated here. But so much of today really has been about decision making, hasn't it? And South Africa, which mainly there were no decisions. It was entirely passive with the bat. Rian Ahmed, quite the opposite, but not around for long. Ace of Tribes in behind this one. Good spell this from Gerald Kurtzit.
It is, isn't it? Kept going really well.
Bowl with good pace. 18. Had to contend with left hand, right hand.
Yeah.
Got a bit of movement. Bowled aggressively. I think at times could have pitched up a little bit more, but just pushing the batter back here onto the back foot.
End of the over. Wicket maiden.
Yeah. 2 for 18 from 5. And he's done exactly what his skipper would have wanted. Keep it tight. Take a couple of wickets. Put a bit of pressure on this England batting lineup, which has been fragile. And both McKinney and Rian Ahmed looking to be positive, looking to be aggressive. Both back in the hutch.
Root to face Subryan, having just talked to Ace of Tribe about it, and I saw him indicating with his arms that the ball sometimes dips on you a little bit. At least that's what it looked like. Certainly looks like that's happening to us, and that's nicely bowled. He just takes the pace off that one, and it's turned away on the leg side for a single, so Subryan will be able to bowl at the new man. Tribe yet to get off the mark. Much is expected of Ace of Tribe. I always feel a little bit sorry for players who have a great season and then everybody's talking about them at the start of the next one and the pressure's on. But I suppose if he's good enough, he will come through that. Certainly had a great season last season. And he's off the mark in efficient fashion, driving this one up to long on.
I think if you're considering him in terms of batting in the top 3, but likely opening the batting for England in Test cricket, I think you've just got to give them time and let them play.
Yeah.
I think if it's middle order or lower order, or with the ball, it's slightly different. But I think opening batters and top order batters, let them get runs, give them a few years, don't rush them in.
Slow again from Subryan, and Rue just drops it down on the onside.
And that's the route they've gone in. We've gone Emilio Gay.
Do you know what's really strange, I think, about the England setup? Big appeal from Sir Brian here, but umpire says not out. I think Room might have got his pad outside the line. Is that Zach Crawley played 60 tests? Something like that. And,
just going down. That one.
And now might be discarded and not come back, I think. I mean, it might not be the case. I'm sure they've said to him, get some runs and you're back in. But to have played that many tests and been given that many chances and averaged only whatever it is he's averaged, and then to find that you're gone, and if Emilio Gay makes a go of it, then, you know, what's the chances of him ever getting back in?
Well, we've seen it with Keaton Jennings. I know he had a couple of goes at it, but Keaton Jennings, over the age of 30, has been phenomenal, really, in all forms of the game. And never really got a look in. He's been one of the top opening batters in county cricket for a decade now, and I think would be better suited to open the batting for England than anybody else at the moment. But it won't happen, and there are reasons why, and I understand that with age and everything else. We saw with Dom Sibley that he's a better player now. I know he doesn't fit the profile and everything else, but you're either effective at opening the batting or you're not.
But
with Crawley, it's tricky.
64 Test matches, and he's averaged 31. And people, in years to come, people will look at that and they say, well, how did he play 64 Test matches if he only averaged 31?
I think
it's bizarre.
They stuck with him for too long and didn't give him a chance to go and regroup, which as Kurtz's in again, and it's in behind this middle of the bat from Acer Tribe.
I mean, if somebody plays 20 Test matches and averages 31, you think, well, he's had a good go and he didn't quite make it. But to play 64 and then to say, well, okay, you're still only, I don't know, 28 years old, whatever he is, and we can't keep going with this, so it's done. It's bizarre, I think.
Well, it puts him in a difficult spot as well, doesn't it?
It does, yeah, absolutely. I think he should just go away and enjoy playing cricket, you know, for whoever. Inside edge from Tribe.
Just in time, got down in that one. And they'll take a single to long leg. Peter doing the fielding. And it's Bartman doing some stretches. We should see him sooner rather than later. But I sort of in the interim, give Emilio Gay a go and see how he goes. I've got no problem at all with players coming back, even if they're in their 30s, if they're the best option. As Kurtzer goes round the wicket, that's chipped up in the air. Should be okay though. As Dazorzi chases after it, dollied up in the air, but
he's not in, is he?
No. But we've seen that on this surface before. England's 50 is up.
Just going to have to take a little comfort.
Well, Kurtz into his 6th over. Putting these England batters under pressure here. It's a short one down the leg side. It's given a wide. Token gesture of an appeal, as the gloves seem pretty close to that wayward delivery, but he'll have to bowl that one again. 52 for 2. Target 147. That's a better shot, nicely played down to third man. Take the single to finish the over. Six from it, 53 for 2 the score. Oh, forgive me, one more. tucked into the leg side. Nicely timed, they'll pick up a couple. Pretorius in behind it, only South African batter to really make a telling contribution today. 4 imposing sixes he hit. Particularly strong down the ground, and it was tough going for everybody else. The England batters faring a little better, but having to work hard for it. Just riding the bounce on that one. It's an ace of tribe. It's a dot ball, and that will be the end of Kurtz's 6th over. 2 wickets for 25 to his name. And we'll see a change of bowling from the Diglis end. Bartman's going to come on. Just one slip in place now. And Sue Bryant is that man. Fine leg, 3rd man out on the boundary. As his cover point. So Bartman on his way in, right arm over, just guided into the gully. And Roof 15 from 24. Just trying to get into his stride here, the England skipper. We saw South Africa's skipper, Marcus Ackerman, really get bogged down on this surface. James Rew faring a little better, but that's mistimed. Could easily have chopped onto the stumps. Just tucked up. I think that hurried him a little bit. Bartman's not express pace, but he was behind that shot. It could have gone anywhere. Good little spell this from the touring side. That's a good leave. Plenty of chatter out there now. You feel that another wicket here. South Africa will fancy their chances. Down the leg side, another wide.
Yeah, they need one more. But having said that, this pitch has tested all the batters, isn't it? With 2 exceptions really. Rehan Ahmed, who didn't really get in, and it's just making Pretorius' innings look better and better, isn't it? That's better from Rew.
Well, having to chase such a small target means that the England batters don't really need to force issue. There will be singles there. There will be the odd bad ball.
Yeah.
It's not the modern way. Teams want to get out ahead of the run rate, get comfortably ahead of the game, and finish things early. I understand that, but it's just not the sort of wicket you can take liberties with. There's a bit of turn, there's a bit of bounce, there's a bit of pace for the seamers, and they just a few balls just get stuck in the pitch. You get a bit of tennis ball bounce, and Ace of Tribe solidly in behind that one as well. He's on 4 from 11. .90 required to win. For context as well, DLS is 38. So in that sense, they're well ahead of the game. Weather looks okay for now. And that felt a bit too close to cut as well.
Late on it.
Yeah.
End of the over. 2 overs, no mains, no wicket for 2, and they were both wides. No, 1 wide and 1 off the bat.
Last over on Dickinson, ball by Hotneil Bartram. Bowling of the New Road End, Pranalan Sarayan.
So Subrian coming on at the New Road End there. Change of ends for him. Looking to turn the ball away from the left-handed Rue. Round the wicket. Slip and a man on the drive at short extra. The only catchers. That one kept a little bit low, but Rue was able to just turn it on the leg side for a single. Subrian will come over the wicket now to the right-handed Asa Tribe. Earlier today, South Africa A choosing to bat, and at one stage 93 for 1, and at that point Rayan Ahmed was introduced. He removed the dangerous Pretorius, by far and away the most outstanding batsman, and the innings fell away thereafter. They lost 9 wickets for 53 runs to be all out for 146. Rayan Ahmed 6 for 34. James Cole 3 wickets. England need 147 to win, and as Asa Tribe turns that on the leg side for a single, they move on to 59 for 2. The men out, McKinney for 16 and Rayan Ahmed for 15, both falling to Gerald Coetzee. We had one rain interruption. It's 47 overs a side nominally. And weather now looks reasonably set fair as Subrian pushes this one through and Rue just blocks it out on the offside. Not many in today. It was a decent crowd on Sunday actually, and it was nice this morning to see hundreds of school children here. This one turned by Rue for a single, but they've now gone home. Lots of school trips here this morning. There was a buzz and a chatter around the ground.
Yeah, really lovely energy. We
had
Maiden Bridge, Rubbinkins, Swingford, Stanley Road, Grove from down in Malvern, Ridgeway were here as well.
Subrian over the wicket into the right-hander. And he's whipping it away with the bottom hand. Square of the wicket on the leg side for a single. They're just nerdling it at the moment, these two, aren't they? And why not nerdle it up to 80 or 90 and then you can press the accelerator if you need to. Subrian round the wicket again, bowls. And Rue just works it away on the leg side for yet another single. That's the end of the over. 63 for 2, 6 runs came from it, and 13 overs have been completed. 85 more required to win. At I was going to tell you, I'm going to tell you what the run rate is, but it's not there. 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like James Rue's setting himself in.
Yeah.
Just looking to get this game won, I think, especially when you haven't won for a while, whether you've been in the Lions side or not. It's the captain in him. The leader in him will want to see his side over the line. There has been some other international cricket going on today. Bangladesh have beaten Australia, Douglas Lewis Stern method, by 86 runs, a 50 over game. As Bartmanton again, round the wicket, down the leg side, going to be another wide. 284 for 8 the score. Bangladesh set in their 50 overs. And Australia didn't get close in the end. Mossadegh Hussain top scored 86 not out. Half centuries for Shantu and Tanzid as well. Australia 191 for 9. So edged and gone.
Well caught. Ruse out.
Really good take that. Came sharply to Sir Brian. As the rain starts to fall here at New Road. And it's always the way. You lose a wicket just before a rain delay. Umpires are coming together.
James Rew caught by Fernand Sir 19 off the bowling of Bucknell.
There is the third wicket. Umpires are now calling the covers on. That's always the way, isn't it? A wicket just before the rain break affects the DLS score. Frustrating for the England skipper, but a key breakthrough for South Africa here. Cole's slated to come in next. But for now we're going to have to make do with another rain break. So the game now tantalisingly poised. England 63 for 3, chasing 147 to win. England skipper James Rew's just been dismissed. Sharp catch in the slips. And the players make their way off. Hopefully it won't be too long a delay, Frank. We want to get this one done and dusted. It doesn't look too heavy. Cloud away to our right hand side where the weather tends to find itself coming in. It doesn't look too bad, but for now we shall take a few moments to get a cup of tea, think about our life choices, and we will see you again for the resumption shortly.
Good afternoon, welcome back to New Road. Bright sunshine. We've had a rain break. Play's about to get underway again. The players have been off the field for 25 minutes. And they are now back out and about to resume. England 63 for 3, needing 147 to win. I'm not aware of any Duckworth-Lewis adjustment having been made.
Well, DLS is now at 52. And England are 11 clear of that, and that's since the dismissal of the skipper, the ball before the rain break.
They've been replaced by James Coles, who drives his first ball straight back to the successful bowler Bartman, who removed James Rucourt nicely at slip by Sobrayan off, as I say, Bartman for 19. So the 3 men out, McKinney 16, Ahmed 15, Rue 19. Nobody's really got in on this pitch. Highest score in the South Africa innings, 65 from Pretorius. Forrester made 22. Pretorius the only batter in the whole of this game who has looked at any point in control and in and dominating the bowling, and that's probably because he's a class above most of the others, I suppose.
Yeah, really neat and tidy setup. Little trigger movement, not much footwork, but compact. And we saw some absolutely sumptuous six hitting as well, particularly straight down the ground. Looks a really, really good player. Has full South Africa honours, of course, and I'm sure he'll get plenty more as well. Against a decent England attack, it has to be said.
Coles had nothing to hit yet at all, and a decent spell. The bowling's been good today, to be fair, in both innings. Thought Crocombe and Jack bowled pretty tidily for England before the spinners came on and cleaned up. 6 wickets for Ahmed, 3 for Coles, and all the South Africa bowlers here, but particularly the two seamers, have been impressive. Coles is off the mark, driving that one into the covers. Sprawling stop by Ackerman at mid-off, and he'll keep the strike.
Well, we saw a good opening spell of fast bowling from Gerald Kurt, so he's just in front of us now, going through some stretches. We might see him again shortly, but for now I think it's going to be more spin, and it's going to be the leg spinner Peter, who bowled nicely on Sunday and got a couple of late wickets, but bowled better than his initial figures suggested, I think. Seems to be a bit more turnout than there was at the weekend. So we'll see if this young leggy can make inroads into this England middle order. 64 for 3 the score.
Yeah, pretty flat generally in terms of his trajectory, Peter, from what I saw on Sunday.
Well, he's got a long on, long off. Man out in the deep on the offside and the leg side. Mid wicket and cover point is short. Pulled, not timed by Coles. Straight to Forrester at mid wicket. Bit of a loosener there. I feel like he missed out. You just beat the man there. There's plenty of space. Fuller this time, much better length. Bowled at a pace as well, nearly 60 miles an hour.
Mm.
And that's quick for a spinner. Again, it's a searching length. Plenty of enthusiasm there from Kashida with the gloves. Esterhazen at slip. Short this time, pulled away behind square. Pretorius will do the fielding. They'll canter through for almost a casual single. And these two batters looking to set a platform here, build a partnership. Difficult deck to get started on. Fuller this time, played down the ground. The inside half of the bat, but safe enough.
Beautiful now. All that fuss about the cloud. Just been one of those showery days, hasn't it? We've probably escaped actually without anything too heavy. Sun shining, lovely evening. Fired down the leg side.
And it'll be a wide. Coles will probably be a bit disappointed not to get a little tickle on that. Half a dozen wides or so from the slow bowlers already. Something that'll be a bit disappointing from the skipper's perspective. You don't want to see extras from your slow bowlers. That's a good reply though. And a tidy over, if not a particularly threatening one, from Peter first up. 3 runs from it. 67 for 3 the score.
Yeah, they need wickets, don't they, really, if they're going to defend this modest total. Because if England tick along at 3 and over, they'll just cruise to victory. So somehow, the captain's got to find a breakthrough. Not just a breakthrough, I mean 2-3 wickets.
It's a tricky one, isn't it? Because I mean they go for the in-out field to try and restrict run flow and keep some pressure on.
Got to keep a slip in.
Yes, they've got 1 slip at the moment. I feel they could probably afford to go 1 more. They've already won the series, is my thinking. Could afford to be a bit more aggressive.
Ooh, Tribe on the walk, hit by Bartman. On the thigh pad, drops down on the leg side. No run, 67 for 3 it remains. Earlier today, South Africa winning the toss, 146 all out in just 31.3 overs. We haven't had that much cricket really today. Seems to have been quite a long day. We got underway not till 11:30 owing to a bit of rain this morning. Tribe drives this next one up to mid-on. Well, and I keep saying it, nobody other than Pretorius on either side has really looked in on this surface, and you could argue that certainly the first 2 Englishmen that were out, McKinney and Ahmed, didn't give themselves a chance to get in because they were sort of in 5th gear without going through 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, they were looking to kill the game in 10 overs, weren't they? Break the back of it by being aggressive at the top of the innings.
Ooh, playing a miss. Good bowling, but as I will repeat, I think particularly the seamers for South Africa today, Courtesy and Bartman, have bowled very, very nicely indeed. Found a little bit of movement, and batsmen generally haven't ever looked comfortable. Tribe drives. Got a hand on that, did the bowler. Jason Smith runs around from mid-on to do the fielding, and they're through for a single. But it's hard work out there at the moment for the batters. Bartman again. Short, nicely played off the back foot by Coles, but straight to the fielder at mid-off. James Coles yet to get going, really. 2 off 11. Asa Tribe 8 off 19. That's a lovely shot from Coles. That's a really good shot. On his legs and just let it come and eased it through mid-wicket for 4. Beautifully played. Over finishes, and at the end of it England are 72 for 3.
Yeah, lovely bit of timing. Didn't look to overhit it. Plenty of space out there as well. And at the moment, England doing just enough.
Yeah.
Just enough. I think it'd be unfair to say going through the motions, but two sides being professional, I would say. In comes Peter again. Driven hard straight to that man at extra cover. Ackerman's there. Foreman out in the deep. 2 of them straight. Oh, Edgerton gone. They've got another. Well, just bowled a couple of leg breaks on a good length, and tried to move to leg to cut it away. There wasn't the room for it. A feather through to the keeper. Tribe's gone for 8. And a tough going, 22 deliveries for 8 runs. England's 72 for 4. If they're going to get there, they're going to get there in instalments, I think.
Yeah, not pretty, is it? Just having a look, was it a googly?
No, it was just another leg break.
Yeah, just a bit close to cut, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Classic. It was a good dismissal from a bowler's point of view. Give the batsman a little bit of encouragement. Thinks he's got to force it. Too close to cut. Good catch.
There's a couple of leg breaks just on a length. The other one just ever so slightly back of a length. And Tribe thinks he can cash in and cut it because it's a little bit short, but there wasn't the room. Couldn't free his arms. That's what pressure does. And Ben May's on his way out.
Yep. So
4 down, not at the halfway point yet either.
And what have we got to come? We've got Thomas Rue, Mason Crane, Eddie Jack, Saj Mahmood, Henry Crocombe. So bit of batting to come, but it's not epic.
No, you would say bowlers first, with the exception of Thomas Rue. I think it's
good pressure from the South Africans. Slip in. Peter to Mays. And he's on the back foot playing that out on the offside. Never run on a misfield. They nearly did. As Ackerman fumbled. Who's your money on?
Right now I'm still taking the batting side.
And me, but only just.
I think one more wicket and it swings. I think we are 55-45 at the moment. But just because right now, when you've got a leg spinner, which we saw in the first innings, that is bang on with line and bang on with length, not lots of turn, but just enough He's got the ability to fire them in as well, to control a leg break and be able to fire them in as fast as he can. More flight this time. But it's a good over. It's a wicket maiden. Acer Tribe has gone the way of the South African batters today. A rather scrappy, nuggety, slow, low score. There we are. Coles 6 from 12. Mays is in 0 not out, having faced 3 deliveries. Bartman's going to continue.
And he's bowling to Coles, who eased him through mid-wicket for 4 off the last ball of his previous over. Comes in now, bowls, and Cole! He's got away with that. That could be the difference. We said 1 more wicket. Well, he's edged that, and it's a dolly catch to first slip, but there isn't one because he's at second.
Well, it's
gone between them.
It's a narrow second as well, isn't it? I was going to mention the over before from the Diglis end that there's a bit of a gap there between Sir Brian and Kashila.
Well, you occasionally see them edged and they go straight to the fielder when they're in it, but I played with a few captains who have always believed
they've just moved closer together.
If you have 1 slip, he's at first slip. Coles gets 4, gets away with it. He drives the next one up to mid-on. That would have put my money on the South Africans, I think. Had that been taken.
Well, if the slipper's
right down the middle, isn't it?
If the slipper's left-handed, I don't mind a slightly bigger gap. But gaps in slip cordons often ask for trouble.
First slip at first slip, and he can go to his right. You know, that's my way of looking at it. Coles on the walk, blows up to mid-on, or as you said, get 2 in there. You got to knock them over to win the game.
The required rate is 2.4. So they don't even have to bat the overs out because they'll go faster than that. Even in those slow moments, the odd boundary here and there. And I think
so
you don't be daft with it.
Why have you only got 1? It doesn't make sense, does it?
In and out field is absolutely fine, but the England side here aren't looking to be aggressive. They're not looking to be expansive. Oh, that might have been a nick, you know.
Yeah, I think he's dropped him again. Keeper this time, off the inside edge. Diving to his left. Didn't quite get his glove under it. Living a charmed life, James Coles.
I think you could even. It is aggressive. As long as you're good on your line, I think fine leg can come up into the circle and you could find a way.
Poor old Bartman. Can't believe he hasn't got a man. Got a wicket in this over. Yeah, it carried. Unless it just missed the stumps and he's just... maybe he didn't nick it. Maybe it was just... I don't think he did nick it, you know. I think it just missed the stumps. I don't think he got an inside edge. I think it just nearly bowled him. That's what he couldn't believe. He's hit that one all right. It's gone a long way up. We've got another one of these where poor old Ackerman runs back from mid-off and it lands over his head.
Is that 3rd or 4th time that's happened?
Bartman is just standing there and he's thinking, what on earth have I got to do to get you out, Coles? You've nicked one through the slips, I've beaten you all ends up and it's missed the stumps, and now you've chipped one just over the head of my captain running back from mid-off. James Coles has 11 off 18 deliveries. 5 came off that over. And to be honest, he could have been out 3 times.
Well, he's living a charmed life. He'll take that little bit of luck. Well, Peter's going to continue from the New Road end as well. He might. Good spell he's bowling here. Nice reverse though. Lovely shot. So, I think Coles has made a decision. to be aggressive here.
Yeah, I think he has.
He can't just keep letting the leg spinner bowl at him on a good length like that. Just had to beat the man in the ring, which he did. Jason Smith couldn't get near it. Really good shot. Back on a good length. In behind that one is Coles, 15 to his name. You'd argue rather fortuitously. England 81 for 4. Required rate down to 66. That's going to be another wide. That has been a problem. Fired in. I don't think it's a plan to look for a stumping because he hasn't really used his feet. Not to the leg spinner anyway. It's back of a length. Tried to punch that back down the ground. Good diving stop though. Well, England batters making starts, no one going on. It's more hands
not easy
on head.
to get after, is he, Peter?
Well, yeah, he's not a tall man, is he? There's not much, even though it comes out the back of the hand or the side of the hand, there's not much by way of trajectory, so it's hard to get underneath him.
Yeah.
He's not the easiest kind of bowler to charge, so the sweeps and laps, but if he just gets his length right, unless you're a big fella with a big foot down the wicket, it's a little bit tricky. He's doing a good job, with the exception of a few wides. Nine extras so far. 7 wides. That's short, and you feel like he's missed out on that one. It's short going down leg side, and the wind's picking up, and I'm afraid to say, the cloud away to our right hand side looking a little bit ominous, Frank.
Yeah, it does.
And the wind is picking up and dragging it in our general direction, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. The umpire's looking a bit concerned. They're in discussion, the umpires, aren't they?
Well, it's not currently raining.
No, it's not.
Oh no, now it is. I can see it coming down.
Is it?
It's raining on this half of the ground, but not on that one. Which is a new one on me. There.
Yeah, they're going off.
Yeah. It's actually just raining on one half of the ground.
And it doesn't look great either, does it? This particular cloud formation.
Well, they're now standing pat.
They're staying on.
They might be staying on. Well, I've not experienced.
They're staying on. They're going off.
To me, to you.
They're going off.
Pretorius doesn't like it. I think he's basically saying, "Come on, what are we doing? Let's just get it done."
Just had enough. What's Duckworth Lewis? 72. England ahead.
Ahead by 10. And now Pretorius is having a good look at Cole's hardware.
Take a genius to realise the rain has once again stopped there.
Well, I've not experienced rain stopping play because it's raining on one half of the ground before, Frank.
No, I've sat in a bus where it was raining at the front and not at the back.
Yeah.
But no, nor have I. But it does look grim over there. Having said that, it's sunny at the moment. it's a bizarre scenario. Anyway, they're leaving the field, everybody. So we'll be leaving you briefly for as long as they're off, and as soon as play resumes, we'll be back with you. Until then, thank you for being with us.
Well, we're about to get back underway, gang. It's Jim Dale, Frank Watson's alongside me as well, and hopefully this little spell will take us to the conclusion of the third 50-over international between South Africa A, touring side, and England Lions here at New Road. And we've had a brief hiatus for a small shower that covered probably just about a third of the playing surface. An odd setup, raining on one part of the ground but not the other. So off for just 10 minutes. So we'll see Bartman continue from the Diglis end, and Ben Mays, who's yet to get off the mark, is facing up.
Look where Slip is.
Let's turn round the corner, and that's going to be a boundary on the first ball on return to the field. Yeah, Sir Brian is in at first slip. He was sort of 1.5 closer to a second slip really, and just 2 overs ago, a thickish edge saw James Coles get very fortunate. Regulation catch the first slip that went through the gap between keeper and second. Lived a charmed life for 10 minutes or so, much to the consternation of Bartman. That's inside edge, skewed into the leg side. Good bit of fielding though. A few ums and ahs as well from out in the field. But now we are greeted with glorious sunshine. 61 runs required. Plenty of time to get it. That's not the issue here. The required rate is just 2.2. And the indication is here that Ben Mays might well be looking to get on with things.
I just can't work out what the plan is. Whether, you know, some people come in and look to whack it, some people come in and look to push it around. It's weird, isn't it? Coles blocked his first few and then started to try and score quickly. I don't know. Maybe it's just what's on offer.
Well, that's played into the offside rather for a single. He looked to be slightly more aggressive after that rather fortuitous edge went through the slip cordon. Maybe he just thought, I've got myself a life, this might be a chance to be a bit more aggressive. But it's, I mean, you mentioned before about this England Lions side. They all know each other, of course, and they're a squad in part that's together. But are they in business for themselves? Is it about being a batting unit, or is it about being an individual trying to make a name for themselves and make a statement?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the case either way, but that's clipped through the onside.
It's a good shot, that.
Didn't get all of it, but it should just about make the rope, would it? No, just pulled up just in time. I think it ran out of legs in the end. And Jason Smith does the fielding. I mean, they're experienced cricketers, all different levels, that they'll have seen these kind of scenarios before, of course, but the England Lions, really, it's about being on show. An element of self-promotion. Good length in behind this one, Ben Mays. So 57 required. More likely to see some more spin. Is Peter going to continue from the New Road end? Looks like it. Kurtzer continues his warm-ups.
So what's that, 20 gone? 90 for 4. So 8 off that one.
Continuing at the New Road end, are they Peter?
Driven by Coles up to long on for a single. Yeah, difficult to, as I say, to identify a concerted plan, but I suppose everybody's tried to be reasonably positive. It's just that nobody's got in, to the point where they could really dominate. Peter now to Mays, and that's quick, and he's forward to it, steered behind square on the offside.
But I don't mind that at all. Using his feet, realising the situation as it's fired in and just deflecting it. But just using your feet. See if you can knock the spinner off his length. Force a drag down or an over pitch.
Oh, he's got him. Oh, he's not got him. I thought that's just what he was bowling for. He just got him to play too early, pushed hard at it, and I thought it was going to be a dolly to the fielder at extra cover, but it was a bit straighter than that. It's not been easy.
No, it hasn't. I mean, there's an argument for having a long off up in the circle, trying to hit against the spin. It's long on that's come up into the circle, though. But yeah, legitimate false shot. Bowled well, Peter. See that little dip of the head actually on the release. You have some spinners like Sacklane where they're just looking straight down the wicket with the delivery. Just got that little dip there.
Yeah, he was not in control of that shot at all, the one he chipped up.
No, reaching for it.
Coles is in control though. He's milking it really. He's taken the singlies. He's going to keep the strike. He would do if it was the end of the over, but it's not. But I think he's going to be. He's going to try and be the one that guides them home.
Well, he's the only batter to get to 20 from an England perspective.
Yeah. Only the third batter in the game to get to 20.
That's well bowled.
Good over. 3 from it, 93 for 4. Why has there been no reduction with the latest 2 rain breaks? That's what I don't particularly understand. Is it because the second innings has already started, so he's got to have 47?
No, that's not the case, is it? That's what DLS is for. Change the requirements.
So why has there been no reduction?
I've no idea, Frank. But if we try and play 25 overs, we'll be here till 8 o'clock. As Bartman continues, that's got a bit of bounce on it. Splice of the bat. Was looking to work it into the onside, but just pinned him. Yeah, I like the look of Peter. Bursts through the crease as well. The spin and the momentum through the popping crease.
Sure.
Cut away. That's going to be cut away for 4 as well. A little bit of width. Not much, but he managed to free his arms and pierce the infield.
My money's on James Coles now to canter to 50 and see England home in the next 45 minutes. I just think he's got the bit between his teeth now. That was a good shot, wasn't it? Dismissive.
Yeah, not a terrible delivery. It wasn't that wide. It was top of the bounce, and that's driven down the ground. Good bit of fielding. Instinctive. Stuck out an arm. Still a slip in place. So, just looking to run that off the face and Pretorius is there to do the fielding. Just trying to think about leg spinners in South Africa. Not been that many, I don't think. Imran Tahir in recent years. Remember Paul Adams? He really did dip his head, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Someone described his action as a frog in a blender.
Yeah, famously.
But
he spun it, didn't he?
For about 12 months or so, he was a real handful.
When he could land it. I mean, how you land it when you're not looking, I don't know. But Jamie Anderson's not made a bad job of it over the years. He doesn't look, does he? His head is down at the point of release, but it's almost become a closed skill, hasn't it? It's just so much bowl, repeat, bowl that he knows exactly where it's going.
Pulled away. That's going to be 4 more. Too short.
But you would never coach somebody to bowl like Jimmy Anderson in terms of their head position at the moment of release.
No.
But it works for him.
No, there were comments from people within the England setup when he first...
Yeah, there were,
He basically said he doesn't know how he does it.
People tried to change
don't know how he does it.
Yeah.
But it just sort of worked. And then, then he managed to master the art of swing bowling.
But you'd never teach somebody not to look, whether, you'd always say, keep your head up. Well, I always do. Well, I think you do when you're teaching someone to bowl.
Over pitch this time, but hurried Coles a little bit. Squirts away into the leg side. He'll take another single, though.
You'd coach Chris Wokes or Dale Steyn rather than James Anderson. That's what I'm saying, really. That's the sort of action that you would be seeking. Coles has kept the strike. I think he's decided. I really do. He's got 9 from that over, and suddenly, England Lions need only a further 45 to win, and another 20, and it suddenly looks very different, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Very different, and
they're
and
in
that
good
could happen
shape.
Quickly.
At boundary into the leg side from the previous over, brought up the 100. By the way, 102 for 4 the score. Coles 29 not out. Top scorer in this England reply, Ben Mays 6 from 11. Peter's going to continue from the New Road end. A promising looking young leg spinner. Really aggressive running. Coles determined to get to there. Pushed first one really hard. Ben Mays wasn't quite so determined, but both got home pretty easily. Good bit of running. And there's the intent.
Good fielding. They've not lacked motivation, the South Africans, I think. I question their application when they batted, but they've been purposeful in the field and with the ball.
I think they might have had a few words from coaching staff. Short pulled away in front of square. An easy 2.
Just beginning to accelerate now, aren't they? 24 in the last 3.5 overs.
Well, it looks easy on paper, but if Coles goes, they're in the same spot that South Africa were, because Ben Mays just on 6 at the moment. South Africa not out of it just yet.
Good shot for 1.
Well, there's cricket here at New Road, but Worcestershire may not be here, but they are in action today. T20 Blast continues, last game of the first group of matches away at Northamptonshire Steelbacks. who are top of the pile at the moment.
Well bowled and well played, actually.
Yeah, it's good cricket.
By Mays, who came down the pitch, and Peter saw him coming, dropped it short, and Mays had the common sense to keep his head still and just push it out on the offside defensively. End of the over, 5 from it, 107 for 4. 40 needed.
Well,
bowling at the Tigris end, Gerald Coetzee.
Coetzee back.
We're halfway through the innings. We've only seen 4 bowlers so far, which is an interesting gig. The assumption they're going to use their best 4 bowlers and just bowl them through and see where they're at come the end of it.
Well, Coetzee picked up the first 2, but Coles is going to take him on. He's trying to get this over with quite quickly, James Coles. Driven that away, nicely fielded. Only get 2. Thought it was going to go for 4, out towards the marquee, but Ackerman sliding, flicked it back just inside the rope. They'd have had a look at it if we had a third umpire, because he was right by the rope. I think it's fair to say that he flicked it back in safely, and it's just 2. But Coles is threatening. 36, second highest score in the game. Let's see a bowls, and he's going to get another one here, just tickling that one down to fine leg. Don't think we're going to have any more rain. I think it's going to be over in the next half an hour, one way or the other. The way, well, it is if Cole stays in anyway, that's for sure. Mays was going to give himself a bit of room there, I think. I'm expecting a short one, thinking he might carve it away over backward point, but didn't have the room as he was followed by Coetzee. Still just the one slip. Bouncer hammered by Mays. He knew it was coming. He was on it so quickly, but only a single. Right to man on the square leg boundary. Nelson is on the board, 111 for 4. Nelson struck in the South Africa innings. In fact, they were 111 for 3. They lost 2 wickets on 111. Then it just fell away. We hardly could believe the demise of the innings as Rayan Ahmed cashed in with his 6 for 34. That's a really good Yorker from Coetzee. Dug out by Coles, and Coetzee reckons it might have hit his toe first, so he's appealed. And the umpire says not out. Coetzee stays down in his haunches and stares down.
That was a lingering pose, wasn't it?
It was.
Also looked like
Coles, they may well have played a bit against each other, because Coles played in South Africa, didn't he, in franchise cricket, I think, this winter. And he might well have played against a few of these guys. He's in the mood out there, James Coles. 37 off 42, which is good going in this game. Gives himself room, and he's gone for a big hit over mid-on, and it's over Jason Smith, and there are words being exchanged. He knew that was going to be short, didn't he? The Yorker before, the clever ball would have been another Yorker, but he's banged it in short. Coles knew it was coming, and he slapped it just over mid-on for 4.
Waited for it, didn't he? And yeah, the ball before, it might have been a bit of bat and pad, but it was also going down leg side. And I love a bit of that fast bowler having a few words.
Yeah, I do.
The kind of classic confrontations.
The really clever fast bowler is the one that does what you don't expect rather than what you do expect, I think. And Coles was just sitting back.
Or a length.
And he loves a tennis
ball.
shot, does Coles. I've seen him do that quite a few times before. High, almost like a tennis shot over mid-on. Peter to bowl to Mays. Good over that, enjoyed that. Nice shot.
Yeah, played through the covers competently, and Mays just quietly going about his business. Used his feet quite nicely.
31 to win.
Going for the big hit. Pretorius is interested, but he's not going to be anywhere near it because that's into the stands. It's been launched for 6.
Yeah. The charge is now on. Start the car. It isn't going to be long. If James Cole stays in, this is going to be over in 20 minutes. He's got his 50, 41 balls.
It's,
the 50 partnership.
It mirrors Pretorius and Ackerman. 41 of those 50 runs off the bat of James Coles. And he's drilled it again, this time along the ground. And Forrester will do the fielding. And Coles works his way up to 48. England 123 for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Required rate a miserly 1.1. That's not really the issue here. 24 runs to win. England in real control, looking to get this done now. Forrester up into the circle. Will Ben Mays try and clear the infield? No, just clips it into the onside. As the clouds begin to make their way across New Road.
It was a real fetch, you know, that 6 from off Peter. It was way outside off stump. Doesn't matter if you get enough of it.
Cut away, and Dzorzi's going to have to do some fielding. They should pick up a couple here. They stop-start. There's always going to be 2 there. So Mays is into double figures. 22 to win. Yeah, the cloud cover away to our right, Frank, is looking pretty ominous. I reckon we've got about 10-15 minutes here.
That's my walk home.
Have you bought a big coat?
Nope.
That's just a little bit of bounce, a little bit of turn as well. Mays sees it out. 125 for 4, 22 required. Well, as a contest, DLS says 77. England are well ahead of that. 48 ahead of that. It's just a case now of whether England can see this through before the inevitable showers come.
Yeah,
that's the closest thing we're going to get to tension here, Frank, I think. Is whether we have to stay any longer.
It'll be over in 3 overs, I reckon. Could see it to Coles. Duck ball, well bowled. But Coles is giving himself room here. He's setting himself up. Anything that is not where it should be, he is going to get after, I think.
We do have a Worcestershire player in international duty today.
Well bowled, just steered to third man for a single.
Sanya Karana on duty for Netherlands women. She's a women's rapids player. Run out for 2 in a T20 game, trying to get late runs. Netherlands 143 for 6 against Sri Lanka women, who are 30 for 1 from 4.2 overs. And a familiar name in the Netherlands side, the Dutch side, Frank De Leede. That's a cricketing dynasty name.
It is. Bas De Leede.
Tim De Leede, his dad, of course. Babette De Leede.
Son? Daughter? Sister?
Tim's daughter.
Right.
Baz's sister.
Yeah. Changing the field. Man coming into the gully for Mays.
Yeah.
If he gets anything short, he likes the leg side. But that's an attempted Yorker, and they're going to. Ooh, they could have run a wide, an extra. They got a wide anyway. So one more ticked off. Just 20 now to win.
There we are. If we've done nothing today, we've managed to cover Dutch cricket. And I'll take that. It's a heavy ball, isn't it? He's putting a shift in. He's not giving anything away, is he? It's been impressive today. I think South Africa actually, they've bowled pretty well, Frank. It's just not 146 wicket, is it?
Yeah, absolutely. Rayan Ahmed has been the difference, his bowling really. And James Cole's had an all-round good game, of course. Coetzee bowls. May's looking for that pull on the leg side, doesn't time it. Good over this. Coetzee, just the one run and the wide. But you can't help but feel that England are cruising here now. Well, good partnership from these two. 55 added for this fifth wicket. Changing the field. Man being dispatched to deep mid wicket. Deep square. Is he going to bowl the bouncer? I fancy the Yorker. Bouncer, quick, but Mays knew it was coming, ducked underneath it. End of the over, tidy 1-2 came from it. 127 for 4, 20 more needed.
Well, 26 overs gone. Yeah, that partnership coming in pretty good time. Came to the wicket in the 17th over. As Peter's going to continue. So they've got a decent lick. Gone at over fives. $20 needed. Slate grey cloud making its way across our vista, Frank.
Yeah, that's that's the most unbroken cloud that we've had for a long time, isn't it? Coles facing Peter.
Down the wicket,
pitch.
yeah. Oh, ball finds its way
I think,
to Coetzee.
You said earlier, Jim, not easy to get down to Peter because of his trajectory.
But he's shown really good control as well.
But
they like it.
I thought it was going down, but I have to look at the replay.
Watch where the keeper's going, but he was caught on the crease here. Yeah, it's working its way down. It's close though. It's close.
Is it? Yeah.
I think
they liked it, didn't they?
Yeah. I think it's just missing leg. Ooh, yeah, that's got strong umpire's call feeling about it. That's pushed through as well.
It's just coming up on my monitor now. 50 for Coles.
Well, he's caught up as well, isn't he? 50 balls.
1-6.
But South Africa not giving up on this at all. 19 required.
You're right. I'm giving that, I think. Might have been too high. Very close.
We see the wicket-keeper does not move. There's no movement down the leg side.
Clipping leg, I reckon. Umpire's cool, you're probably right. Full toss. Chipped away for a single. But yeah, well, many times you see those given, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know whether the current circumstance dictates that it's there's less urgency on the decision, but I'd be disappointed, I think, if I didn't get that. I think it's a disappointing either way.
Yeah, good way to put it. That's going to be 4. Tickled away. That could be hastening us towards the end. It's gone for 4. It's very grey over there now. 14 more needed.
I reckon we're 5 minutes away here, Frank. I don't think we're going to get through this before the next shower arrives.
No, I think they'll finish it. I think Coles will have a big dip. I really do. I mean, they're ahead on Duckworth Lewis, but they don't want to sit around and wait.
No, there's 14 to win. This isn't. Yeah. I don't think, in any circumstance here, South Africa are going to steal the game here. Well, Forrester's come into the circle. At long on, at mid on, I think they're going to try and tempt him, and that's exactly where the ball's going to go. He was out there on the boundary rope before, diving, good stop. Pretorius does a juggling act. He's having a go at Moustache, Frank, isn't he?
Yeah, he's interesting you, isn't he? He's not cracked it yet. I don't think,
he's not at the level of Kieran Carlson. Similar sort of stature.
135, 8 off the over, and 12 needed.
If the rain comes now, do they just stay out? That's the question.
Well, just get it over with now. Just smash it. 12 needed. He's going to bring Spinner on, I think, is he?
Yeah, so Brian's going to come on.
And he's going to get the field in, and he's going to say, come on. Let's get on the bus.
This is not the time to play all round a straight one, is it?
It sure ain't.
Oh look, it's a privilege to do this, and we are very happy to be here. But when you're this close to a conclusion, you don't want to wait around for an extra hour. No one wants that. No one wants that.
No, and I'll tell you what, the umpires don't want that. That's for sure. And everybody wants to probably... Most of these players have got journeys to make tonight that are a lot longer than ours, Jim.
Yeah. Well, don't take too long setting your field, Skip. Come on.
Mays on strike. Yeah, it's pretty grey. And it isn't just a bit of cloud either. And it was forecast too. 7 o'clock it said heavy rain, so it was definitely coming in. So here we go, Sir Brian to Mays. With 12 needed. And Mays on the walk, works it away on the leg side for 1 and says to James Coles, you can finish it off. Where's he going to go? Over mid-wicket, big gap there. Over extra.
Well, over the top of mid-wicket or inside out over extra cover. Yeah, I think they're the two shots, aren't they? Unless you look for a little reverse.
Yeah, he's not big
past first slip.
I don't think he's big on the reverse, as he calls.
Well,
he's gone for the swing on the leg side.
Well, he's going to have to get all of that, isn't there? Isn't he?
Because he is 2 men out there.
Yeah, Bartman's there at deep square leg, and that's where it was headed. I think when you need 11, just get runs off every ball, finish it in 2 overs.
Well, there's one for you. Thought it might be 2, but it's not going to be. Played well though, James Coles, hasn't he? 57. He and Pretorius, the only 2 batters that have reached 50, and the only 2 that have ever really got in this game, it was fair to say. Mays plays that very nicely, opens his stance, lets it come, plays it off the pitch, turns it for a single, and now it's just 9 needed.
Yeah, he had a little scare, didn't he? There's 5 minutes or so, that one over, Bartman felt rather unfortunate.
Edge one through slip, didn't he?
Edge one through slip, one that just fizzed just over the bails, and then a lofted drive just out of the reach of Ackerman.
Full toss, he's missed out, hit it straight to the fielder, short mid wicket.
That was all in the space of 5 balls.
Other than that,
actually, it's been well paced, well controlled. Little bit of drama with Courtesy, which was good to watch. That's been smeared away. Has that just cleared the rope? It has. It's 6 runs.
So just 3 needed now.
But I think it's one of these rare occasions, Frank, where you're looking at the live stream. It's actually a little bit brighter than the live stream suggests. It's not normally the case.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It's the opposite way around, isn't it?
It looks like on the live stream we're playing this in February. We can see away in the distance over the women's pavilion, heavy rain. And we are not long for it, gang. So the required rate is 0.2. I think that's within reach. 3 runs required. Peter's going to continue bowling. If he's a team player, it'll be a drag down. There's a reverse, swept away, and that's going to conclude proceedings. It's going to be a victory for England Lions, and let's face it, it's a long overdue victory for England Lions. South Africa have been fantastic in this little mini-series for one-day internationals. But a batting collapse of the highest order after a fine knock from Pretorius has seen England, well, let's face it, in the past half hour or so, stroll home, Frank.
Yeah, really good from Coles in particular. He looked a cut above. And that's what he is. Pretorius looked a cut above, and that's what he is. And England Lions have got a victory that hasn't done much for them in this series, but has at least restored a little bit of pride.
And despite a comfortable victory, Courtesy bowled pretty well. 8 overs, 2 for 35. So Brian, 7 overs, none for 42. Bartman, 6 overs, 1 for 31. Was quite unlucky, actually. Was due. Deserved 1 or 2 more than what he got, and Peter 1 for 38 from 7.1, but actually bowled pretty well as well. This is the way with young spinners. Takes a little bit of time to find your feet, but a really impressive performance with the ball from South Africa. Unfortunately, it wasn't the case with the bat. Only Pretorius made a meaningful score. It means that England Lions can regain a little bit of pride after 2, let's face it, good old-fashioned thumpings, but they've come up on top today, chasing down 147 to win, 148 for 4. McKinney made 16, James Roux 19, Ahmed 15, Tribe 8, and it was Coles 63 from 56 balls, 7 fours, 2 sixes, and Ben May supporting him ably, making 17 from 26. And it sees England home for a well-deserved victory here at New Road. So that's the end of proceedings in terms of the live stream. We're not back in action on the live stream until later in the month with the resumption of the T20 Blast. So from myself, Jim Dale, and my colleague Frank Watson, thank you so much for spending the time. We're glad to have you with us.